Just
Well, seems like we have a big decision on our hands.
I don't like this at all.
What?
I don't like this at all.
I don't think anybody does.
Oh, well, I mean, I guess whenever we make our decision, we just summon him back. Is that how it works? We just.
Sure.
I guess he'll just know. Oh no.
Well, he claims he's a god, so say it's up to him. But what we do know is that we're about to travel through a land of giants, or so it seems. We fought one who wasn't even a full giant. He was like a half giant, a smallish giant.
Well, he was half stone giant, half hill giant. So he was kind of like this half breed of giant.
Okay. He wasn't. Anyway, the point is, he was extremely frightening. I feel like the only reason how we defeated him was because of the trap door. There was some sort of barrier. So I take that with what we experience going forward. We also, can't risk having anybody else become or die. Because if we get down one more man, we can't go on.
We have to go on another adventure. Try and save that one while we're trying to save Buddy.
Hopefully it would not come to that, of course, but it would be extremely difficult for the ones remaining to move on. Or to even get out.
I think that we'll need another acolyte, or we'll need another part of our party. And the acolyte that he said that he would give us seems like he would help. Like he would be a lot of help. But I'm biased.
How so?
He promised me to show me where my family is.
Well, that's part of why I feel like we went on this journey with you, is you were looking for your family. So I'd feel almost a bit like we had not succeeded in our journey if we completed it without you having found your family. So I think that we all could probably say with some certainty that option 2, which would be lifetime servitude, is probably not very optimal.
Absolutely not. I would not.
Yeah, I agree. I'm in agreement there.
No offense. I mean, I want to save Buddy, but we knew him for a day. I mean, I want to save him, but that's all of our lives.
Yeah. Yeah. I
Agreed.
Yeah. If I were to have to make a decision, then I would say, I mean, I don't agree with the second one at all. I think lifetime servitude would be horrible. That's not what Buddy would want or what we want for ourselves, but being temporarily in his clutches again, if it means bringing Buddy back and Yorganson finding his family, I mean, is 3 months really going to be that bad?
Well, Kip, if it was up to you to decide, if you were able to consider, which one would you decide?
Well, I didn't really know Buddy, so I'm not sure, but yeah, a lifetime is definitely way too long. That wouldn't even be an option for me.
Yes, I agree.
Especially considering it's like 4 lifetimes. So yeah, but Buddy sounds like a good guy, so.
Oh, he's great. You should meet him one day.
Hopefully.
You would like him.
Yeah. I'd love to.
Well, I guess we should take a vote. I think that's probably our best option right now. To see if we can't reach some sort of consensus. Anybody else agree?
I like voting.
Agree.
Voting is fun.
Yeah, definitely can be.
I vote option number 1. 3 months isn't that long.
Somewhat, I wouldn't say reluctantly. I will also vote 1. Not happily, but I think it's for the best if it brings back Buddy and helps Yorganson find his family.
Well, I
2.
vote 1 as well. 3 months will go by rather quickly, I hope.
Yep. Well, Mistra, what are you thinking?
Well, I definitely don't want to be in a lifetime of servitude for anybody, but I do think that it would be very nice for Yorganson to have some sort of closure, I think. So I'll pick option number 1 as well.
I rather reluctantly choose option 1, but 3 months, I'm worried as to what he has in plan. I will go with option 1.
All right. And as you guys cast your final votes, you kind of hear something kind of splashing around in the water, and you look over and it begins to bubble up, and you see a small head kind of poke out, a masked head poke out from the top of the water. And he says, "Well, you made a decision rather quickly. Very good. Quick decision making will save your life. So, you've chosen my acolyte, I see. Well then, I hope Silas serves you well." And so, Mask kind of waves his hand over the water, and this portal opens up, this purplish hued portal opens up, and out from it falls out this individual, this masked individual. I'm sending you a picture. I just sent him in the Discord. So out falls this masked individual. He tumbles out and he splashes into the water. And he falls into the water, and he's kind of sitting there for a moment, kind of splashing about. Welcome, Ben Carlotta, our newest player, and we'll be playing the Acolyte.
Wow!
Ben,
Player, welcome.
Hello.
this is Ben Carlotta. He's gonna be playing with us. Ben, meet the gang. We got Helen as Elodia. We got, well, Gentry and Sawyer already know him, and we got Gentry playing. Shut up. Okay.
Hi.
We got
Sawyer.
Gentry playing Maynard. We got Sawyer playing Jorgensen. We got Daniel currently playing Kip, and we have Savannah playing Endurance. So,
Yep.
Silas, you fall forth from this portal as Mask has just now summoned you, and you are now kind of floundering slightly in this little pool. Although, after it takes you a moment, and you get your footing, and you stand up, and you realize that this water is only about 3 feet high. So,
Okay.
you're now drenched. So Mask looks over at you and he says, "Silas, serve these people well.
Yes, Sir Mask.
Do what they need. They may need some assistance with giants, so they've said, but I'm sure you'll have a few things up your sleeve."
As you command.
Indeed. Well, and as I have promised, the location of Jorgenson's family. Jorgensen, your family, what remains of them, is rather safely in Illajon presently, in the temple of, oh, what was it? Just a moment. Ugh, disgusting. He's in the temple, or they are in the temple of Jinyun Tian, an aspect of healing of Vanda. One of those healing gods. Whoever cares about them. Anyway, that's where they are, and I have this. And so he kind of whips up a little kind of scroll from his hand, this kind of phantom purple scroll, and he hands it out to Silas, and he says, "This is the location of the kingdom of the giants."
Right? All right.
And it shouldn't be too far, about a few hours ride west. Now, I don't exactly have any plans for you all right now, but when I do, you will surely have my summons. Anything else? Or may I go?
Can I fire another arrow at Sir Mask?
So you
In
do another
anger.
you do another one, and it just like whizzes right through him. And he kind of smirks at you, and he says, "I'll take that as a no." And he just disappears back into the waters.
Just
What
with a
did
shot.
he say again?
What? The
That you're
location?
Family?
Okay, he said that they are
Illijan.
currently in Illijan.
We're
Where
at Elajon.
That's at the temple of Jinyun Tian, which is an aspect of healing, an aspect of Vander, which is the ancient of healing and life.
The temple of what?
Okay, I'll type it out in the Discord. All right, how's that?
So this is the temple where very well like Aluna could be.
Maybe.
Because she mentioned Vander several times. And I know this because I've been rewatching the videos trying to journal. How to get down stuff.
All right. So Mishra looks over at this character that has just fallen into the water, and she says, "Oh, so you have a mask too? Gosh, what is with these people?"
I mean, it's kind of in the name.
Well, I'm Mishra. I don't really. I now have an aversion to masks, but I guess it's okay for now.
Okay.
Yeah.
You hiding anything under that mask? Why don't you show your face?
I'd prefer not to.
How can we trust you then?
How does a mask and you seeing my face affect your trust level?
Can't read your expressions, don't know what you're thinking, besides the tone of your voice.
Well, I guess you'll have to go on that.
Ben, would you like to give a quick description of your character real fast? Of
Yeah,
what you
all
can
right.
see of him. I sent them all your picture you sent me.
Okay. So he's about like 5'8", and I mean, you see the picture, right? Yeah. It's mostly like that picture, except the mask is more crystally, or it is like kind of crystal and like fragmented.
Nice.
So that if you try to like focus in on his facial features, you kind of get like, you kind of see a kaleidoscopy effect, and you can't exactly tell what's going on, except for just like two like deep blue eyes staring out from the mask.
That's sort of cool.
That's really cool.
Honestly, it's really sick, but you know.
So
I wear the mask because it's radical. So
Beaver Vendetta.
you look
Wow.
cool and all. I hope you can help us. But what is your name?
my name is Silas.
Silas. Are you a living being, or are you
Seems kind of an odd question,
like
but
from Mask's realm or something? Someone who died?
people don't have to die to go to Mask's realm.
Interesting.
Are you a follower or someone who has been tricked into his service?
I am an acolyte of Mask. It's no trickery.
How did you first meet Mask?
Okay, I guess we're just interrogating the new guy. I see. All right. Well,
I don't know you.
Mask offered me a way out, so in exchange for service to him, and here we are.
Ah, so you were tricked.
I more of a deal, but
Did he specify what exactly you'd be doing for him, or was this just a loose work for me thing?
I wasn't exactly in a position to bargain too much.
Oh.
Did you get one of those little coins too?
No, coinless.
What kind of magic do you wield? Assuming you wield magic.
Just have to find out, I guess.
A man of mystery, I see. Interesting.
And
I
how
like
is this
it.
supposed to build a trust with you?
You're right. Why don't you guys trust me already, as I am 5 minutes into meeting you? I can't imagine.
Is that sarcasm?
I'd say trust is built over time, but
I think he's being
I
sarcastic.
guess some people enjoy making, jumping to conclusions. If that's how you are, that's fine. I don't judge. It's just if you do, that's on you.
Well, guys,
You really touched a nerve.
We got ourselves into this position willingly. We asked for the Acolyte's help without asking for any information about the Acolyte, just that we wanted his help. So, I say enough with the random questions, and we just go ahead and try to save Buddy, who's kind of setting into rigor mortis here. I'm getting a little worried.
Is that the dead thing? Okay.
Don't worry about it. We don't trust you.
We're just hauling around a dead body, or
Why, yes, that's your job.
If you betray us, it'll be
rations, or
Oh no.
That's why you're here. Is to be.
I can't bring this guy to life. I'm sorry.
I know.
That's not me.
You'll forfeit yours if you betray us.
Your job is to get us to the giants in one piece so that we can revive Buddy there, preferably.
All right.
Created a life sentence of servitude and intend to do this.
As Mask commands.
What time is it?
It is probably like 4 o'clock in the afternoon right now.
We should
So,
probably grade him.
good fellow, did you happen to find out how long it will take to get there?
It'll take a few hours.
Yeah. I'll unfurl the map and show it to the group.
Oh, a map.
Yeah.
I
Gave
will
it to me.
copy it down.
We already have a copy, but
Oh yes, I just like to have my research, I'd like to have a copy
all right.
of my travels and such.
So I guess we wait for 10 minutes as he just copies down all the map details, or what?
No, Ben, it only takes 5 minutes.
Okay.
Yeah.
Then I guess I'll just stand here and be quiet.
And so as you guys are waiting for Maynard to copy down his little mask, you kind of look around at this little stream area. And it's rather peaceful around here when you're not having spirits and gods come out from the water. And as you kind of like look into the water and you look at all the kind of the rock bed at the bottom, you see that a lot of the rocks down there are varying shades of green. So some of them, you can obviously tell that they aren't ferrite, but it looks like they've adopted the same green hue as the ferrite.
Are they smooth stones?
Some of them are. Yeah, yeah.
Could I take one?
Go ahead. And so, go
So
ahead.
I
And
reach in and
okay, make an
Oh, no.
Arcana check real fast. Just a quick Arcana check.
Yep. Okay.
Can I do one too to see if I know?
Sure. You were in the water too, so I mean, I guess
Yeah.
just kind of see if you sense anything. A 12, you said,
Oh god.
Ellen? Okay, well that's not too bad. So as you hold the stone in your hand,
Not magic.
you notice, like, even though you're not like magically inclined, you sense some sort of something coming off of this stone. Just like maybe it has a little bit of power. And even like as you dipped your hand into the water, like the water itself seemed to have some sort of energy. And
Does it
Ben,
feel good?
yeah, I mean like not like in a this is magic water that's gonna heal you kind of way, but
No.
like it's a pleasant energy, Which I mean, Ben, you probably felt the same thing when you were like floundering in the 3 feet of water.
Do I
So
still have the cup?
Yes, you do still have the cup.
Is it full of stuff still? Full
Yeah.
of water?
Yeah.
Okay. Can I put a top on it of some sort?
Yeah,
Of?
it had a top that went with it.
Okay, I'm gonna put a top on it.
Okay,
I guess keep it with my person.
nice.
Can I stick my hand in the water and see what happens
Sure.
around?
Yeah.
Wait.
So, go ahead. What?
What's all your obsession with this water?
Well, I simply saw the stone and thought it was beautiful and wanted to just have it just as a memento of what has occurred here. But I did notice that there is something peculiar about it. There's something not normal, possibly magic. And also the water that I was dipping my hand in.
Yorganson, is this the rock magic?
Indeed, my friend Sir Maynard, this is the rock magic. This is the water blessed by Maragatha. It gives my clan or enhances my clan's magic abilities, and the stones surrounding it have been infused with a bit of those attributes.
Oh my. I start taking a bunch of stones and putting them in the bag.
Okay. All right. So you're packing the stones away, and so
Alrighty.
Maynard, you had said that you kind of run your hand through the water. So when you run your hand through water and it stirs up the sediment at the bottom and it kind of causes it to become dusty. Well, you run your hand through it and it's almost as like sediment comes loose, but it's that green kind of glowing as you move your hand through the water.
Interesting.
can I test something really quick?
Mhm.
I'm gonna take like this small dagger that I just have like strapped to my hip, and I'm gonna like prick my finger a little bit
Okay.
and like stick it into the water to see if it does anything.
Okay. So you take your finger and you stick it into the water and you feel kind of like magic energy kind of begin to pulsate around that wound that you've just inflicted. And you lift your finger up and you kind of look at it and you can still see the wound, but it just something feels different. It doesn't you can't exactly put your finger on it, but it just you kind of feel somewhat more empowered by this in some way.
Interesting. Well, I too am gonna grab one of those stones because now I'm super intrigued.
Okay. Rock magic.
I'm just watching them all play with rocks and water.
Okay.
I'll also grab a few stones and add it to my artifact collection.
Well, Kip has actually. Yeah, that makes
It has
sense.
a reason.
And Misha,
right.
Misha walks over and she leans over to the water and she starts.
Okay, that
Look
at
over at
this
me,
point,
Trav.
I'm just like,
She just like sticks her face in the water and kind of.
Misha, I don't know if that's incredibly wise,
You're right. It kind of tastes funny.
Oh gosh.
A little bit like feet. I don't know. But these stones are pretty. I'll take one too. So she tucks one away in her pocket.
Okay.
Silence, do you want a stone?
I have enough pretty rocks at home. Thank you.
Are you sure? This one's very smooth.
I have smoother ones.
I doubt it. And I just put it in my bag.
I'm pretty sure.
Very nice to me. I'm trying to be nice to you.
Anyway, I think we're supposed to go like, what's it, giants? Or are you guys just gonna play in the rocks all day?
Listen here, buddy.
Allow them to play with the rocks.
Ben, you hear a voice in your head and it says, I was just about to ask the same question. What's the point of sending you if they're not even going to utilize you?
True. Yeah.
I'm gonna
And
look
then
at
I
him
say, I'm like, fine, let's go. You first.
All right.
Utilize him.
Lead the way.
Silas, could you pick up 5 rocks, please?
You
On
didn't
my
hear
behalf?
that.
Yeah, you didn't hear
That's
that.
in my head.
Yeah.
Shut up.
Dang it.
We hear
Oh,
his
dang it. Sorry.
Yeah, you can't. That was Mask in Silas's head, but none of the rest of you guys heard that.
Okay, but like.
No, I know, but-
I mean, I didn't point at the sky and say true.
Oh, dang it! I was supposed to be like.
Well,
True,
Silas
homie.
is acting impatient, so let him go first.
Okay, I'll unfurl the map and set off. I mean, you
Yep.
know, of course, if you guys are all with me.
Can I kind of like grab him as he's passing by me? As
Yeah,
he's starting
sure.
to
Excuse
make the
you.
way? And I like kind of like bring him close, or I like kind of bring my
He
mouth.
kind of
to
like
here.
instinctively like reaches for his dagger. As soon as she does, just like randomly grab him.
Anyway, as I was saying, I whisper really harshly, like, if you try anything at all, I will.
Okay,
kill
I
you
have
so
taken out my
fast,
dagger and it is like up to her
and
neck.
You
I don't appreciate
won't
this.
even know me. You won't even know what happened. And then I
She's
just
saying
let
all
it
this
go.
with a dagger to her neck, so I don't know.
But she does say it to you. She does say it to you, and so as she says all this to you, you whip out your dagger. And Elodia, what is your response to that?
I draw my bow immediately.
Okay,
Hey, how can she grab me, say all this, and then draw her bow in the time it
Okay.
takes for me
All
to
right,
Listen,
fine.
listen.
All right, if we're gonna get into details, I'll just quickly draw my short sword since we're going into detail.
Okay, alright,
So,
alright.
that.
So this is how it goes down, guys. This is how it goes down. Elodia walks up, grabs his hand, starts to speak. Silas grabs his little dagger and pulls it out, and she gets her final word out, and then she quickly steps back and draws her sword in retaliation.
I'm gonna like barge forward, kind of be like, hey, what the absolute heck is going on here? Like, listen, I'm not defending Mask at all. I don't like the guy. But we did ask for this acolyte to be here. And for him to be here, there has to be some... I mean, Mask wants our help with something. Why would he send us this guy only to have him betray us? I don't know.
care about any of that. He has shown
You say you
nothing but
want to build
disrespect toward
trust.
us.
It's a two-way street. I can't trust you.
And you aren't building any foundation whatsoever. You have been.
You're right. I
nothing
should
but
start grabbing
disrespectful.
strangers. You
Our
mind if I just grab all of you
We are literally
randomly?
Carrie.
Misha jumps
Do you
in.
guys just touch people? Like, is that just your thing? Just like
Misha-
randomly like grabbing people in the street? Or
Mishra walks up to Silas and looks him in the eye. Without touching him, she looks him dead in the eye and says, "Look, listen, we're all just trying to get to where we need to be. We
I
don't
am
really
leading us there and
We
getting
don't-
grabbed on the way.
listen. You're not the one that has gone through all of this stuff. You're not the one that has lost a friend not a day ago.
I would challenge you to
think-
say, you don't know what I've gone through, Misha.
Well, you don't know what I've been through either.
You're the one making us. Okay, never mind.
Just lead the way, Silas.
What I'm trying to do. I tossed the map to Sir Maynard, and I'm like, "You lead the way." I can't.
Oh no, it's okay. I already have my own. Here you go.
All right, I'll take the map back and see. I still say it though.
I lean over to Kip and I say, "That is very edgy. He's
Yes.
not very nice either."
I
And
see.
then I'll walk by and I will lead the way. You don't hear that, Ben?
Boy, I talk to you and then see you lean over and whisper. I mean,
Hey,
No.
sidebar. It's okay. Sidebar.
yeah, I know.
And then Misha will also sidebar to Elodia and say, I don't like him either. Go on, lead the
Under
way.
this smiling mask, there's a frown.
Oh, dang. All right. So you guys are walking along and you kind of make your way down the path of the sacred fountain situation. And you pass back through where kind of that antechamber was, as we spoke of earlier, where all the dead bodies were. And you make it back into the Tenaclens kind of town proper itself. And as you kind of go down there, you notice that there seems to be a little bit of sand whipping up, a little bit more than what you saw previously, and it's starting to get just like a few degrees warmer. And everybody go ahead and make a perception check for me real quick.
Perception check.
Oh my God.
Perception check.
5.
0.
Are you kidding me?
Oh,
21 total.
Oh my
23.
gosh.
Oh.
Oh my
11.
gosh. Guys.
I got a natural 1,
19.
-1.
Oh wow. All right. So immediate wait, what'd you get, Savannah?
5.
Okay, and what was that, Kip?
Oh, 11. Sorry.
Okay. All right. So immediately, as you guys are walking along down there, Elodia and Silas, kind of on opposite ends of the group here, both kind of their ears perk up and they hear something very not great. A little bit of clicking noise, as some might say.
Oh no.
Familiar
Okay.
to Elodia. What is this song?
With my reaction to that, I want to summon just like a warhammer, or not warhammer, battle axe forms in my hand.
Okay. All right, so he's got that in his hand. Sweet. All right, everybody. Elodia and Silas, you guys look at opposite ends, kind of the terraces and the cliff sides, and from kind of the chasm that you crossed previously, you begin to hear kind of the clicks and the weird cackles as the Cacathoran's great green eyes begin to climb up the side of that canyon. And everybody, please roll initiative.
Oh dear.
And also, please pull up your roll 20. And Ben, I added you, so.
Okay, where do I find that?
I emailed it to you, so you'll just have to click on that, whatever.
All right.
3.
Also, everybody, please make sure you turn off your sound and your camera for roll 20, because otherwise we're going to get some bad clicky noises.
I got a 13, by the way.
13? Okay.
Yeah.
Just one moment. Let me see if I can figure this out. Jeez Louise.
Right. already
Just a
rolled it.
moment.
Big map.
Big
I
map.
got
All right, so we got Elodia with a 13. We got Silas. What'd you get?
Are you hearing double?
No.
Okay.
No.
Are you?
Figure this out.
Just mute roll 20.
Yeah.
You go to the settings, the gear in the upper right hand,
Yeah, or you can
And then-
click on your avatar.
or that.
Oh, endurances. What in the world? Okay,
All right.
fillers.
I got a. Wait, let me see what I rolled again. An 18.
18, you said? Solid.
Yes.
All right, everybody
Oh,
else?
no.
Got a
3.
6.
6.
Still got an 18.
Oh, wow, Kip. Good work. What'd you get, Sawyer?
3.
I didn't get told good work, but
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm
I guess my
sorry.
18 was just.
Persnickety.
I actually got a 10. Oops.
Wait,
I
you
can't-
actually got a 10?
Yeah, I'm sorry.
Okay, that's okay.
It's not, yeah.
Hey, all good, all good.
I made the
Sorry.
worst, so it's
I just-
oh.
No, you didn't. I got 1.
Oh no.
Oh my gosh.
I've been babysitting all day. I can't. It's gonna take me a minute. Some of the maths, numbers.
All right, fellas.
2 Maynards.
Hold on just a moment. I'm gonna fix that. Okay, hold on. Let me just go ahead and pause the recording for a second so I can fix it. All right, fellas, we're back. All right, so the Cacathorans have emerged from over the cliffside, and so you guys are in the back kind of the town there, and the fight begins with let's see here. It will be Kip at the top of the round.
All right. Let's see. Wait, are we far away from those things?
Yeah, you're pretty far. You guys probably gonna have to run up there.
Okay. I guess I'll take some steps closer to it.
Go ahead.
Of 25 feet.
Yeah, so that'll be
So-
5 blocks.
Oh my god.
And note, guys, like these spots are kind of like cliffs, so those are all about 10 feet down. The only path that's like cut to the bottom is like this little path kind of through here, as you can see me going. Yeah, like that's a path that you don't have to like climb down, but if you go down kind of those other cliff sides, then you're gonna have to make some athletics checks.
To be
Okay.
honest, I can't really tell where that path is.
I'm sorry.
1, 2. Okay. I think I moved my dude.
I
Okay.
forgot. Did diagonals count as 5?
Yeah, you can do diagonals if you want. Okay. All right, Kip. Want to do anything else?
I think that'll be it for now.
Okay. All right. So next we have Silas. Go ahead and roll again for initiative real fast.
Okay. I rolled a 6 before my modifiers.
Oh, wow. Okay. This guy
Yeah.
did too. Okay, roll again.
Okay.
One more time. This is just a roll off.
9.
Okay. All right. So then it's going to be you. Your turn.
All right. I guess I'll. 1, 2, 5. I'll go right along with him.
All right.
Or
Anything
wait,
else?
actually, I also want to take a free action to say like, what the hell are those things? Just call out if
Anybody?
anybody knows.
Anybody
They
wanna
are
say
the
anything?
Cacathorans. Watch out for their gaze. It's definitely piercing.
Okay.
Hit them in the eye. Their eyes are their weakest point. Hit them in their eyes.
Okay.
With whatever
Alright.
you have.
Make sure to
Oh,
divert
wanted
my
to tell
gaze.
Yeah. They,
Right,
they
and
seem
I'm
to
done.
they seem to have the ability to influence one's mind. I've escaped it, but try not to look at them as too much.
All right, fellas. So now it's going to be one of the Cacathorns' turns. So this guy is going to make his way. Actually, they're already up here. Okay, so he's gonna go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and I think he just has a movement of. Yeah, he's got one more. Okay, and then 6. All right. And just one moment. Let me make sure. Okay, yeah, he can't do anything. Okay, so now it's going to be another one of their turns. Oh, not what I meant to do. Sorry. Move this guy down here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, and another one of their turns. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, and so now it's Elodia's turn.
Alrighty. Could I like move like in this direction?
Yeah, totally.
Okay.
But just keep in
Um,
mind that this like dark line right here is a cliff, so you can. There's like a small spot
Right.
right here where you could climb down. But yeah.
Right. Yeah. So let's go. So sorry, it's hard to see with
It is hard to see.
names. And no, it's not your fault. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25,
Mhm.
30.
Mhm.
I can't remember are bows and arrows 120 feet to hit?
Yeah, you can definitely hit him from there.
Okay, then let's go ahead and try to hit that one Cacothorn down there.
Okay.
So, all right. First attack. Oh, wow. It is a 17 to hit.
Well, that hits.
All righty.
Good work.
4 plus 6. 14 damage on the first attack.
14. All right.
Yeah. And then second attack. Nat 20, baby.
Woo!
1, 5, 10. 14 on the second damage.
Nice. Shorty's a little baddie.
And then shoot. Let's go ahead. Well, never mind. I'll move Percy to where I am. He can move 60 though. 60 feet. So that's like does he have to worry about the cliffs because he's flying? Or is
No,
he okay?
he doesn't. He's good.
Okay, so we'll just move him like here. Okay.
All good.
I'm done.
All good. Okay, cool. So now we have one of the Cacothorns. So this one's gonna move. He's gonna go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and he's gonna kind of climb up this. So there's this like a crane right here, and it hangs over this kind of area down here. It hangs over at about 10 feet, so he's gonna kind of climb on the end of it right there.
Ugh.
So these guys are looking particularly vicious and not very friendly at all. So let's see. 9. Okay. Okay. So we got 2 more Cacothorns. Okay. So then we got this guy. He's gonna go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We got this guy. He's gonna go 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. Cool. All right. So then we have another one. This one's gonna go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. And all right, so now we've got endurance.
Okay, I am going to move. Let's see. I'm trying to get my map to work properly here. All right, so I'm gonna move up next to. Oh, I'm gonna go here. Count. Oh no. All right, I'm gonna move up to. Let's see. Crap. Sorry, my map keeps bugging out here. I could move myself. That'd be great. There we go. All right. I'm gonna move myself 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
Mhm.
Can I hit? I'm trying to see if I'm close enough to hit anything with a range.
You should be able to if it's like a 120 foot, something like that. You're fine.
Okay, hold on. Yeah. Well, let's see, because I know I'm trying to use either ice knife or moonbeam will work. All right. I am gonna moonbeam the one that's closest to Elodia. So like,
Closest to Lydia. Okay.
like yeah.
Okay, so that guy right there, right?
Yes.
Okay, sweet. So Moonbeam. So he's got to make a dex save, right? Or wisdom?
Let me look. Hold on. Constitution.
Constitution. Okay, so he got like a 17 plus some stuff, so I'm pretty sure that beats your DC.
Critted. Let's see. Yeah.
Yeah. So he beats your DC. So he takes half damage, right? I'm pulling up your spell sheet, but would you go ahead and tell me?
Hold on here. Yeah. Here, let me roll for it really quick. Alright.
Okay, yeah, it takes half damage.
Okay. So it would just be like 1d10?
You roll it and we just divide it by 2.
Okay. Alright. And then, oh, wow, not bad. So it'd be 15 total,
15
but it would
total?
be divided.
Okay. So 15 divided by 2, rounded down, I believe. So that'll be 7. Okay, so not bad, not bad. So you cast your moonbeam, and just a pillar of silvery light erupts right under where this Cactuar is, and it kind of howls out in pain. All right, so then we've got solid. He looks pretty hurt. Okay. So now we are at Yorganson's turn.
Alrighty, I'm gonna hit hold person.
Oh boy, what's the range on that?
Actually, it should be 120, something like that. So here,
That's
it was
really good
60. Either way, if it's 60, each block is 5 feet, right?
Yeah.
It's 60, and 5 times 12 equals 60. So,
Yeah, you should be able to hit one.
yeah, so
You could
I'm gonna
probably
hit
this one or
which
this
one?
one.
That one. Okay.
You could hit either one.
Which one have they started hitting already?
They've already hit that one a lot.
Okay, so I'm going to hit this. This one's probably already dead. Then I'm gonna hit this one right here.
This one?
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, can I move up and do that?
Yeah. You can move up with your entire movement and move up.
Okay, movement is 25, so 1, 2, 3. Can I move this way?
Mhm.
4, and then I'm gonna hit him. All right, with mage hand. And then, I mean, not mage hand, old person.
Yeah.
Let me roll.
Or
Give me a second.
no, I roll. I make
Okay.
a Constitution or Wisdom. Let me check here.
Thought I rolled a
Where
hit.
is your hold person spell? Hold on, Sawyer. Read it
I've
out
got
for
it.
me. Yeah. Okay. Now I see it. I'm sorry. I gotta make a Wisdom save throw. Okay, so it fails its Wisdom save throw.
Yee!
So it is now held.
Okay.
This is just too intense. Too intense. Okay, he has been held. All right, Jorgensen, good work. It is now Maynard's turn.
Yay! Okay. I'm gonna cast protection from good and evil on myself.
Okay.
And I'm gonna go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'll go 6. And let me see, is that a bonus action? Okay, no, that's an action. Well, that's my turn.
That's your turn? Okay.
Well,
All right.
yeah.
That's your turn? Okay. All right, Mishra, I'm just gonna go ahead and throw her at the bottom of the round. She's gonna go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and that's her turn. Actually, no, she's gonna go ahead and use her bow and try to hit the guy that looks pretty hurt. Ooh, yeah, okay, good. So she definitely hits him. And so then she's going to make a... Alright. 8 damage, not bad. What is up with all these bad songs tonight? I don't like any of these.
This is
Is this like the Doom playlist?
No, like, I mean, it's like,
That's the
this
thing.
guy has a good playlist, and I usually use them, but it's just like, these songs have been really, like, mechanical, and I don't like them. Okay, so she did 8 damage to that guy. Alright, that guy looks pretty dang hurt. The one that you guys have been smacking.
How much has this guy taken?
He's taken, like, well, I'm not gonna tell you, but he's taken quite a bit.
Okay.
28 at least, then some.
Ugh.
It's a lot.
Alright, so we're back at the top of the round with Kip.
All right, sweet. So I just found out I can do like a bonus action dash.
Hey.
So I guess I'm gonna move my character. Let's see. 1, 2. Okay, and then I'm gonna use my dash, which I think gives me 30 more feet. That'd be kind of close. Almost dead here.
Father, I need calcium.
Like, let's do this.
All right. So are you attacking anybody, Kip?
No.
No. Okay.
Yeah, I'm
All
too
right.
far.
Well, if you used your dash and your full movement, you would be able to reach this guy.
Oh, I can? Okay.
Yeah, you should be able to.
I'll do that then.
Okay.
So,
Alright.
I hit him with my dagger. It does 1d4 plus 4.
Okay, so go ahead and roll to hit.
Gonna... Okay, so I got... Come on. Okay, so I got a 3 plus 4, so 7 damage.
7 damage, solid, solid. Okay, he looks still pretty hurt, guys.
Oh,
But
and
he's
does
still
he,
kicking.
does
Wait,
he
I
have
thought this was
disadvantage?
What was that?
Does he have, like, is he paralyzed or something?
He's not paralyzed. This is the guy that's paralyzed.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
And what was that, Ben?
Okay. So have we been attacking 2 of them?
Yeah, so one of them
Okay.
has hold person, but the only guy that's taking damage is this one.
Oh, okay.
This is the
Mhm.
only one that's been taking
Gotcha.
damage this whole time. So Kip runs up with his little dagger, and he comes up, and he's very small and very agile, so he kind of just does like a kind of little slash and dash kind of situation. And he moved towards the Cacthorn with surprising speed, and you guys are all kind of like, whoa, his little legs move that fast? What in the world? So he takes a little hack and slash and cuts him just a bit. So now we've got Silas.
All right. So from where I am, I'm going to cast Eldritch Blast
Okay.
on the one that's held right now.
That one.
All right. I roll a 16 to hit.
That in fact hits.
All right, and then damage. 22 damage.
22 damage. Okay, hold on just a moment. I think let's make sure that. So he's currently.
That's a lot of damage.
That's a lot of damage. Okay. You also,
Damage.
by the way, Ben, since you haven't been here since we've used hold person, he's technically paralyzed. So anytime you attack against something that's paralyzed, you have advantage, and it's a critical hit if you're within 5 feet of it. So, just for you to know in the future. Okay.
Well, yeah. Okay.
Which you hit him regardless. So go ahead and roll again just to make sure. What?
I mean, I can't crit on ranged attacks though, or spells.
Yeah.
Not on spells, can you?
Mhm.
You can't.
Spell attacks. If you
Spell
have to
attacks.
roll, you can crit.
Okay. I did not.
Okay. All right. So you Eldritch blast him from afar, and you send him just kind of this nice force wave, and he gets kind of knocked a little, and he's a little surprised and at first, and then the full force finally hits him, and he gets tossed back, and it falls to the ground lifeless. It kind of actually flies back and falls off the edge of the cliff and is gone now.
Oh wait.
That was
Okay.
the other one.
It was the other one, wasn't it?
Was it?
Yeah.
Shoot,
One
wrong
round.
one. Sorry. You don't kill him then. He's still alive.
Yeah,
Ah! Hold on. Sorry, that was anticlimactic. I'm sorry about that. Okay. Yeah.
Immersion.
Sorry, guys. All right. Let me go back to it. Sorry.
No.
Where was I? So he was held for, and then he took 22 damage. Okay. Solid. Okay.
All right, and then I'm gonna use my movement to move.
Damn. Speedy.
All right. So now we are at this guy's turn. So this guy is very irritated with the very dexterous Kip, so he is going to lash out at him.
No.
Actually, I believe he is going to. All right. All right, Daniel. I want you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Not the
Okay.
eyes.
Is that a d20?
Yes. Plus your
Okay.
Constitution modifier.
16 plus
You're
0.
fine. Okay.
Okay.
So, as you stand before the great cacatothorn, it gazes at you with its gnarly green eye, and you see it kind of have this green energy like pulse through it, and you feel this kind of like something encroaching on your mind, and then you just kind of like shake it off because you're in the heat of battle and nothing matters right now, and so nothing really happens to you. So that's his turn. And so then the other one that is held presently is going to try to shake the holding. Okay, wisdom saving throw. Ooh, okay. What's your DC, Sawyer? What's your spell save DC? Bowyer Biffin? Hello? Jorgensen!
Jorganson has left the building.
I think
Yorganson.
made his character. I think it's
14. It's 14. So, unfortunately for you all, the Cacatothorn has successfully made its save and is no longer held.
Oof.
No.
That's rough, buddy.
There he is.
There he is, yeah.
I'm sorry. Is it my turn?
No, but he
No.
just broke your hold person. And so he made that wisdom save, and so now he's going to run up and...
At the end of his turn.
Oh, is it really?
I think so.
At the end of its turn. Ah, shoot. Alright, well, it broke it, and it's just gonna sit there. Alright, cool. Alright, so it's its turn. This other guy's gonna come up. Actually, this one is. Okay. Okay. And then it will be Elodia's turn.
All right. Can I go ahead and cast Hunter's Mark?
You can.
Okay. Let's go ahead and get the one in front of Kip
Okay.
and try to finish him off. Do I have to move? Is everybody in my way?
You might. Actually, no.
Like,
if you just
I
take
go-
a few steps. Yeah.
Like
you're
right
good.
here.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Let's do it then. All right. First attack. Nat 20.
Are you joking me,
Oh,
Helen?
no.
Are you kidding me?
I'm not
Loaded.
joking. I'm
You
not.
rolled 2 last time.
I
My
did.
You roll
God.
so many.
I need to get me a pair of weighted dice too. Dang.
We
Etsy,
had to
my
ask
man.
that.
Etsy. Okay, here we go. And I get a plus d6 damage too. So would I add the d6 to the crit gentry?
Or do you
Okay.
double that in the crit? Sorry.
It's any dice you roll get doubled.
Okay. All right.
Spicy.
So 12 plus 4 is 16. 32 damage. 36 damage for the first.
Is that the
Attack.
one in front of Buddy?
Yeah.
Dude, you killed her. You freaking killed her. Oh my god. Okay. All right. So
When you
Hunter's
say buddy,
Oh,
Kip.
sorry.
She means Kip. It's
Yeah.
Daniel. It's Daniel.
I was just
So-
making sure.
Elodia, you take a shot, and he flies back from the force of this arrow, and he just like falls off the cliff. Now dramatically this time with an arrow in his chest, and he is dead.
Sweet.
So all right,
Sweet.
good job.
Okay, I've got one more attack. So can I move again
Uh,
to get in?
yes. If you
range?
haven't used your full movement,
I
which you
haven't.
haven't, yeah, you're good.
Okay, so I've
Yeah,
got
yeah.
like 20 left. So 5, 10, 15. Can I shoot the one right there across from me?
That one? Yes, you can.
Yes.
Yeah, you're
Okay.
good.
All right. So can I hunter's mark him or?
Yeah, you can
did
move
I-
your hunter's mark as a bonus action.
But I did that as my bonus action already. I casted it.
Wait, but you
so-
automatically can move it, can't you, Gentry?
No, it's a bonus action to move.
Okay.
Okay, that's fine. All right, so I'm gonna go ahead and use my second attack.
Okay.
Oh gosh, does a 12 hit? Oh,
Unfortunately not.
yeah. Okay. I guess we can't have too much on one turn. So,
I have a
can
question.
can I move Percy next to me?
Yeah, you can move Percy.
Okay,
Okay.
Percy.
All right,
Yes.
Ben, what you got?
All right. So on this map, are we on the high ground fighting down?
Yes. Yes.
Okay.
You have the high ground.
You have the
guys.
high ground.
It's
oh,
over.
jeez. Okay. Alrighty. So in Elodia, I believe that's your turn. Is that your turn?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, indeed.
Great. Okay. Let me make sure I've got all these guys marked real fast. Oh, jeez. Christ. Okay. Let me just fix this real fast. Okay. So Elodia's turn has just come to pass. So now it is this guy's turn. He's on the end of the. He's climbing across this crane, and so he's gonna climb across right here and look right at Silas, and he's going to give him the old stank eye. All right, go ahead and make a Constitution saving throw, Ben.
Okay. Let's see. 18.
All right, yeah, you successfully passed that. Good job. So he looks at you and you shake his gaze. All right, so it's gonna be, I believe, this guy over here. Yeah.
I send him a wink.
3, 4, 5.
That nobody
6.
can see.
But he can. He knows.
And he kind of like
Powerful
cackles.
wink.
He kind of gives like a strange cackle at it. Okay. Jeez, I can't even see my own. Okay. All right, so this guy's gonna run up and he's going to attack
Oh gosh.
Kip.
No, Kip. Stand your ground.
So
Stand your
Kip, you're getting smacked here. All right, Kip does a nice, I believe it's an 11. Does an 11
11.
hit you? No, I'm sorry. Oh, it's a
What?
10.
I
Does
thought
10
Kip
hit?
and I went before
No, it
the.
doesn't hit me.
Huh?
I thought Kip and I went before the monsters.
Well, but like, there's more monsters, so it's like Elodia just went, so then some more monsters
Okay.
are going.
Is that not the
Yeah.
one that that just broke the hold person?
Might have been. Hold up. It
Yeah,
might have
I
been.
thought it
actually
was.
was. Yeah, sorry, I've got them marked weird. Okay, sorry. I think it's actually this guy. Sorry, I've marked them and I've double marked some of them. Actually, I have 2 of them labeled 5. So anyway.
It's fine. I'm just clarifying.
1, 2, 3. So then this guy's gonna make an athletics check to kind of get up the side there. Oh, nat 1. Okay, so let's see if something bad happens. Evens or odds, guys?
I got excited.
Evens or odds?
Odds.
Okay.
Odds.
All right. So he tries to make his athletics check up this like 10-foot wall, and he gets to the top, and his arm just like slips off a rock, and he falls to the ground. And let's take some force damage.
Let's go.
Okay, not bad.
It's never been Anakin.
You are lost.
This guy didn't watch Free Solo.
Ooh.
Wow.
Funny.
Okay. All right. How many of these guys do I even have? 1, 2. Okay. So now it is going to be. I think I've gotten them all about. Hold on, this guy. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And he's going to give Kip the old rotten gaze. Kip, roll a Constitution.
Ooh, I rolled a 3.
A 3? Uh-oh, guys. So, this thing gazes at Kip. Its gross eye stares at you. And all of a sudden, you do feel its gaze kind of overtake you. And so let's see how much damage you're taking, my dude. Not a lot, apparently. Okay. Only 6 damage on that. Not bad, not bad. But,
Okay.
so you take 6 necrotic damage. Yep.
Thanks.
There it is, guys. Sorry. And then this guy has not gone, so he's gonna go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. He's gonna do the same to Elodia. Elodia, I need a Constitution check.
Okay. Here comes. Ooh. 17.
Yep, you passed it. You are all good. You did not feel a darn thing from that.
Okay.
Okay. So endurance, your turn.
Okay. You know. Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and shift into my direwolf form.
Okay.
And I'm gonna move up here because I have a speed of 50.
Okay.
Ooh, that's
I don't
not
like this.
helpful. Let's see here. So I'm gonna go ahead and move over in front of this guy right here.
Okay.
And I'm gonna go for a bite attack.
Okay.
Let's see here. I rolled a hit. Don't fail me, please. Oh my god, what is with me? Am I horrible rolling? Okay, 6.
Oh, no.
I can never roll. Someday I will break this. I'm trying to break it this time around.
One of these days.
One of these days, it's terrible. It's awful. Okay, that was a miserable failure, so. And that's all I'm doing, is just failing epically, so.
Oh, I'm sorry. I spaced out. I thought you were doing something else. And okay.
No!
So I was just sitting here and I was like waiting and I was like, okay, so. Alright, so the direwolf comes just galloping. You can just see it galloping across like the top of this cliff. And it is just running towards, it starts to slide down this kind of path on the side next to kind of where the cliffs kind of go down. And it approaches the Catcathor, and it kind of slides on its feet because it's gained so much speed, and it slides right past as it tries to take a bite, and you just barely miss.
That'll be.
So there you go. Sorry. There's your narration, guys. Okay, so we got Yorganson now.
Okay. I'm going to put on. I'm gonna put invisibility. No. I'm gonna try to hit suggestion
Okay.
on the one that's closest to endurance. If I can hit that. Let's see here. How far? Can I get close and then do that?
Sure.
Or closer?
Yeah,
Okay.
you can get closer.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. And I'm gonna hit this one right here. So, with suggestion. They can be hit with suggestion, correct? They're still
I'm
peaks.
trying to make sure. I'm pretty sure they can. It doesn't say anything about language barrier, so just if it can hear you. So yeah, I suppose that's fine. Yeah. But recall that you cannot ask it to stab itself, throw itself onto a spear, immolate itself, or do something
gotta
else that's
sound
obviously
reasonable.
harmful.
It's gotta sound reasonable.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, I can make being harm itself, sound reasonable.
We'll see. Go ahead.
Okay, so roll or.
So go ahead and say what you want to say.
Okay, I'm gonna. Okay, give me a second. I'm gonna be like. Hey, guy. I'm just gonna be like, gosh, getting eaten by a wolf isn't that bad of a thing. Whenever you think about it, I mean, at least there's life after death. I mean, you get pooped out, but that's about it. Okay, that's it. That's all I'm gonna say.
That's what you're gonna say. All right.
Yeah.
Wow. So it looks at you. Okay, wait. Which one? Go ahead and highlight which one you were talking about.
The one that's by endurance.
Okay, that one.
Yep.
Yeah. So once again, Stranger Things. What's going on here, guys? Okay, that's much better. Okay, so you give it this suggestion, and it like looks over kind of in your direction because it can kind of telepathically feel you speaking to it, and it just kind of like its eye widens and it looks over to Endurance, and it kind of gazes at this huge direwolf, and it's like you can kind of see it's in its little demented brain kind of like, you know what, maybe this wolf isn't so bad. And so it just like gets a little bit closer to Endurance. All right, Endurance, I'll give you advantage on the next attack just because this guy rolled absolutely atrociously. So bad. He rolled so bad.
Nice.
So there you go. There's that. So there you go, Yorganson. I guess you can convince it to hurt itself in some capacity. All right. Okay. So then it's going to be Maynard's turn.
Gonna go 1, 2, 3. 4, 5. Attack this guy.
Okay.
First attack is a 15.
Solid. That do hit.
Oh, great. Does 9 damage.
Alrighty.
Gonna hit him again.
Okay.
Natural 20.
Are you kidding me?
Woo!
Let's go.
Let's go.
All night.
Only does 12. It didn't roll very
Oh.
well.
Ooh,
That's tough. That's tough.
rough, buddy.
All night.
That is rough, buddy.
And
Alright.
that'll be my turn.
Alright. You go up there with your nice blade and you give him a good smack, but and you feel really powerful when you do it, but it doesn't do quite as much as you hoped for. That's tough. Alright, so now it is Mishra's turn. She's going to run over here and she's gonna chill out right about there. And she's gonna say, alright, time to bring out something that I've been waiting for. And so then she says, okay, let's do this right here. And she gazes at this one right here. She gazes at the one that has just, actually no, she's gonna look at that one right there. She gazes at it and she holds out her hand, and you've never really seen her do this before. But let's see what happens, fellas. Okay.
Dun dun.
Dun dun. Uh-oh. Alright, fellas. So, you see it. It begins at first, it kind of gives like a little cackle, like sometimes they usually do, and then it continues to cackle harder and harder and harder until it is just fallen out into this like cackling fit, and it is laughing so hard that it like falls to the ground. And as it falls to the ground, let's see here. Oh yeah, baby, it falls right off that beam onto the ground, and it is going to take some fall damage. Not much, but it does. Alright. So Mishra is obviously very pleased with herself at this point. And she looks at you guys and she's like, did you guys just see that? Did you see what I just did?
No!
What did you just do?
I made him laugh so hard he fell to the ground. Ha! He's dead now. And then she kind of looks over at him and he's still laughing on the ground. She's like, oh, never mind. He's still alive, but he will be in a minute. Alright, so now it is Kip's turn.
Okay, so I'll move him to there, and I'm gonna attack the guy in front of Sir Maynard.
Okay.
Dun, dun, dun.
So does a 16 hit?
That does hit, yes.
Okay. I will hit him with my rapier.
Kip, you might get a chance to have sneak attack damage on him because he's being flanked.
Oh, okay, I'll use my dagger.
No, I mean like if you
What?
use any weapon, I believe.
Oh, okay. So can I do some sneak attack damage? Is that
Believe
like
so.
an extra
Yeah.
1d6 or something?
Yeah, that sounds right. Go ahead for
Okay. Sure.
More than one.
it. It's actually 3d6. Look at that.
Oh boy.
Just looked it up. There you go.
Jeez.
That's insane. Okay. So let's see. 1d8. It's 3. It's 4. You said 3d6?
Yep.
Okay. Okay, I hit 15 damage total.
15. Good work.
Let's go.
That was very good, Kip.
Thanks.
He looks a lot more hurt now. Okay. So now we've got Silas. What you got?
All right. I'll the one by Kip, but like that they're not on.
That one? Oh,
Yeah.
sorry. Okay.
Yeah, that one.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to cast an Eldritch Blast again on that.
Okay.
So it's 20 in total.
20 total?
To
Yeah, that
hit.
does hit.
And then wait. Did I roll? Hold up. Let me Yikes. Okay, this will do 14 points of damage.
14. All right. Did I even write this one? 4, 5, 2, 6. Okay. So he was doing that. No, that was 14, you said?
I did.
Okay, cool. All right, sweet. Solid. Okay, so then that guy died. So now we're back to...
Oh wait, and then since we're on the high ground, I want to like get down to a level, or if I have to move back away from the cliff, to where these guys on the lower area can't see me, don't have eye contact.
Okay, wait, sorry. Say that one more time. I was looking at someone.
Okay, I want to
I
like
never moved.
get low enough or go
Yep.
far back enough on the cliff where
Yep.
I can't see the guys below.
Okay, sweet. Gotcha. All right, so if you kind of crouch, you should be fine.
Okay.
Sacrifice the high ground. How dare you?
Not really, but okay.
He's staying on the high ground. He's just crouching, so the guys down below can't see him.
You can see him, yeah.
Okay. So,
Then I'll just a little bit of movement.
okay,
There we go.
cool. So now we've got this guy. Okay, so then we've got, I believe it's this guy, yeah. So this guy is going to attack endurance with just his double claw attack. So the first one, he got a 14. Does a 14 hit you, endurance?
Yes.
Oh, dang, that's tough. Okay. All right, so the first attack was only 4, so not too bad. And the second one also hits for, so 4 plus 6 damage, so 10 damage total from that guy.
Okay.
So not terrible, not terrible. Okay. So then we've got this guy. He's gonna try to make the leap up the cliff as well. So let's see an athletics check. So he tries to make it up the cliffside, but he kind of slips on the way up as well. But he doesn't quite fall so bad. So he's fine. He's fine. Okay. So now it's gonna be Elodia's turn.
All right, can I move my hunter's mark to the guy that is not the one that Silas was targeting earlier?
Yes.
Okay, so I'll go ahead and do that. And for my first attack, I'm going to use my bow and arrow.
Okay, wait. When you said the one Silas attacked earlier, were you talking about this one? I'm sorry.
No. The one directly in front. The one in the middle. Yeah.
That one.
This. Yeah.
Okay. Yes.
Yes. So does a 18 hit? Or actually, it's gonna be more than that. It's gonna. Okay.
It does.
So okay. Wow. So 7 damage. Even I just rolled 3 1s in a row. So no.
Oop.
Yeah. Second attack. Does a 23 total to hit?
That of course hits.
Okay. And I apply my 1d6 damage to both attacks, right?
Gentry.
Because all it says with Hunter's Mark.
I think you just roll 1 additional d6.
It's for every attack.
Yeah.
Okay.
Until the spell ends, you do an extra 1d6 damage to the target whenever you hit it with a weapon attack.
Okay. So every time you hit, you get to add the. Okay. So the first one you said was 7 damage, right?
Yes.
Okay.
6 plus 7 is 13 plus 17 damage for the second attack.
Okay. Okay.
And then that's the end of my turn because I used my bonus action.
So it was 17 damage and then 7, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Actually, can I move back a little bit?
Yeah. You can use your movement.
Not Percy. Sorry. 10, 15, 20. Yeah, we'll
Okay,
move back here.
solid.
With Percy will move there. Okay.
All right, good. Okay, so now we have this guy down here, the one that fell. He's gonna try to make the leap up there. Let's see if he can do it. None of them have been able to so far, but this guy can. He just flings himself up there. Yeah, he just hops right on up there, and he keeps moving a little ways, and he's gonna try to attack Mishra.
No.
Actually, no, that was his turn to like try to get up there. He's just gonna chill out right there. I forgot about that. Okay. Okay. So then this other guy, he's gonna try to make it up there. Oh wait, hold on. I am so sorry. I keep getting confused. This guy is held by laughter presently, but let's see if he can shake it. He can't. He's still laughing down there, but that other guy's gonna try to make it up. And unfortunately, he does not. So they are all kept at bay presently by that. This guy's gonna try it. He gets up there, easy peasy. And he's gonna keep running, and so he's gonna chill out right there. This guy's gonna make the... He's gonna try to get up there as well. Doesn't make it. Alright, so then we've got this guy over here again. I think he actually went already, so this guy's gonna go. He's gonna go straight forward and try to attack Silas. And he totally whiffs, so it's his first claw attack. Let's try again. Alright, Silas does... I don't think this hits you. 14 doesn't hit you, right?
No.
Okay, good. Alright, so you are okay. You guys have all made it around there. Alright, Endurance, your turn.
Okay, I have my good luck dragon with me now.
Hey.
Oh, buddy, turn of you.
He says hello. Stop it, you're supposed to be my good luck. No. Alright, I am gonna once again attempt to bite the one that is directly in front of me.
Okay.
So I'm gonna roll a hit, dude. You can't let me down, okay?
Should be on advantage or something like that.
I am also on advantage.
Yeah.
I have that circled, and of course I immediately forgot even though I circled it here. 5.
5?
That's the hard.
No. That
I'm
was with
hurt.
advantage?
Wait. What does advantage add again? I'm not sure.
You roll twice and take the higher
wow,
number.
Okay. Dude. I don't know how this is even possible that I've rolled bad every single bite attack, but like... I swear to God, I rolled a 4
No.
that time!
No!
Ooh.
Are you kidding me? Get new dice!
I'm
Get new
getting
dice! Oh no. Okay, alright. Well, Endurance goes for it again and just cannot find her footing on that slippery slope, unfortunately. So it's gonna be Yorganson's turn.
Alright. I'm gonna hit another hold person
Alright.
So if you do
on
12
the
person-
one right. Okay, is this one hurt very badly?
What were you gonna say, Gentry? You were gonna say something.
I think if he does hold person, suggestion's gonna go away.
Ah, that might
That's
be a
not
good
good.
point. Let's take a look real quick just to make sure.
So they're concentration.
I didn't know that.
It is concentration. You're right. Okay. Would you rather get rid of the suggestion and try to hold person? Because the suggestion's
Not-
just gonna give Endurance advantage.
Yeah. I feel like endurance does need advantage though. I'll just try to hit the one that's right in front of me with a rapier then.
Okay.
Alright.
And you are gonna get advantage on that guy because there's 2 of you attacking him at once.
Okay. Nice. Okay, so I rolled a hit.
Yeah.
Roll. Do I add anything to it?
Just your attack modifier, so that number out next to the rapier.
Oh, okay. 7 plus 6 equals 13.
That does not hit, unfortunately. So
big-
try to take a stab, and it is just so nimble that it just dodges right out the way. Okay.
Wow.
Maynard, what you got?
I am going to go around like this, and I'm gonna attack this guy with advantage because of flanking.
Okay.
That's a 17.
That does hit.
Takes 11 damage.
11 damage. Okay,
Oh, I
solid.
rolled advantage with that one. Okay, that wasn't any better. All right, next attack. Okay. 26 to hit.
That definitely hits.
He takes 10 damage.
10 damage. That was exactly what you needed. How do you want to finish him?
Okay, I just want to. His eye turns and looks at me, and I just like split it right down the middle.
Solid, solid. All right.
And then, so I use 5 feet. For the rest of my movement, I'm gonna move 1, 2, 3, 4
Okay.
to here.
Now, that is a drop down right there. That entire area is a little cliff.
Can I just jump down?
It's like 10 feet, so you can try, but I mean, you might want to.
I think it's
Roll a
1d10
dex
damage,
check.
right?
It'd be 1d4 fall damage, I think. But roll a dex check, see if you fall lightly.
Okay.
Lightly with your full set of armor.
Yeah. Well, let's see.
No, I don't want to go there.
You like The
I
Witcher?
want to instead. So I was here. I'll go
Ah.
1, 2, 3.
If you fall in the sand, you'll probably have a lighter falling, I
Four.
would say.
No, I want to go here.
Okay. Yeah.
That was 1, 2.
Wait, you can't cross right here because this is all the cliff.
I went.
Okay, okay.
I went 1, 2.
Okay, I see.
Whoa.
Yeah, I gotcha.
Not so bad.
Solid.
And that'll be my turn.
Okay. All right. So now we have Mishra, and Mishra is still got that guy in a hideous laughter right now. So she's concentrating on that. So she can't cast another spell, but she is going to try to shoot one of these guys with her bow and arrow. So let's do that
With her gun.
with her gun. Yeah. Okay. Oh, drop my dice. All right. Not bad. She hits. All right. So we've got. Where did my d6 go? So 6 damage, and then she gets some sneak attack damage, I believe. Yes, she does. 6, 12, 13. So she does 13 damage to this guy right here. Not bad, not bad. Okay. Alright, fellas. So now it's back at the top of the round with Kip.
Wait, I'm gonna move Kip to the near Sir Maynard.
Near Sir Maynard.
Yeah, like on the opposite side.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay. And then can I do another surprise attack?
Yeah, you can do that. You can get the sneak attack damage.
Sneak attack. Okay. So I'm gonna let's see.
Advantage 2.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so I get 2 rolls on advantage.
Mm-hmm.
Does advantage give you anything else
You just roll 2 dice and take the higher roll.
Yeah.
for everything?
Or
Just
it's
to hit.
for the attack.
Yeah.
Okay, okay. So my attack is 18 plus like
Nice.
8. So
Yeah, that definitely hits.
okay. And then my damage is 4 plus Ooh.
How's it looking?
Mhm. Okay. Rolled 6, 12, 16, 20.
20 damage?
Mhm.
Was that with
Oh.
your sneak attack and everything?
Yeah.
Ooh, wow.
That's a lot
okay.
of damage.
It's
That's a
looking
lot
all
of
right, you know. It's a little.
What?
I mean,
That is a lot of damage. All right, fellas.
One
all right.
shot this guy.
Yeah, no
let's
kidding.
do it.
All right, Silas, what you got?
All right. I'm going to roll to attack with my Battle axe with advantage. So that's 18 to hit.
Okay. Yep.
And then I'm swinging it one-handed, so that's a D8. So 7 plus 4 is 11. So I hit him for 11.
All right.
And now I'm going to take a second attack.
Okay.
All right, 18. Yeah, so that's 20 something to hit.
That does hit.
Thank you. And 8 plus 4, 12.
12 damage.
12 damage on the second attack.
All right. How do you want to finish him?
Ooh.
Cleft in twain, Emma.
What was that?
Okay, you don't know what that means.
No.
Cut him in half.
Okay.
Ooh.
Yeah. So he has been split in half, and he is dead. Yeah. Okay.
Horizontally.
Horizontally. Okay. All right.
And then I'd like to use my movement to go over to these guys.
Alrighty. So that's like triple flanking. Sweet. Okay. Alrighty.
Quadruple.
Where's the other one? Oh, I guess Mishra's kind of right there. Okay. So then we've got. I believe it is this guy's turn actually. Yeah. At this point, it doesn't really matter. I think that guy. I think everybody has made it up except for that other guy. So he's gonna run up and attack Mishra. He's gonna make both of his claw attacks at her. Alright, so the first one does not hit. And the second one does not hit. Golly, Mishra is quite dexterous at this moment. This guy's gonna run up and try to attack her too.
Oh my
And
gosh.
is now flanking her,
Jeez.
so advantage on that with the claw attack.
For a reason.
I think she was already being flanked. If diagonals are 5 feet.
I guess we can. Yeah, I guess diagonals count. So the first one, it definitely hits. All right. So, woo. Okay. Second one hits. So she takes 13 damage. All right, heavy hit for Mishra. So she kind of screeches in her little Mishra squeal. She has been hit,
How
unfortunately.
tanky is this thing?
She's a
The
rogue.
Mishra?
She is a small
Okay.
rogue, lower level than the rest of you.
Oh boy.
I said 13
Mishra.
damage, right? I said that.
Yes, you did.
Okay. She has pretty decent HP though, for all, but not great enough to keep her alive for another few rounds. But hey, anyway, okay. So we've got those 2 attacks. All right, now it's time. This guy is being flanked by everybody right now. Gonna give a dead stare to Maynard. Maynard, roll a Constitution save.
Okay, Does he happen to be? Hold on.
Oh, is this your protection from good and
He
evil?
have to be an aberration, celestial, elemental, fey, fiend, or undead.
He sure is.
And is this a charm, frighten, or possess effect?
No.
No.
It doesn't say it is. Yeah, it doesn't say it is. There's another ability here that says kind of something along the lines like
Does this save?
Constitution, but this particular move does not.
16.
Okay, yeah, you're fine anyway. So you feel it, you shake it, you're fine. All right, this guy going to attack endurance. Natural 20. All right, on the first claw attack.
Oh.
Mm.
The direwolf form, baby. Got lots of HP.
Okay.
I thought he was.
It was only-
suggested.
He is suggested, but he's suggested to just get close to her, and so like she has advantage on him, but that doesn't mean that he's not gonna attack her. All right, so 16 damage total.
Okay. Woof.
Not the worst, but
Nah.
there it is. All right,
Rough.
and this guy is going to see if he can shake the hideous laughter that Mishra has. Actually, she has to make a concentration check, and she succeeds that one, and she got hit again.
Jeez
She
Louise.
succeeds both of them. So this guy is still down there just laughing and can't do anything. All right. Endurance.
Also,
Yes. What?
suggestion ends when you damage it.
Yeah. Which
When you damage the target.
it hasn't been damaged yet, so.
Oh yeah, I forgot.
She
Never
missed.
mind.
Yeah.
Never mind.
Unfortunately. Okay, so endurance. It is your turn though. So let's see if you can break that suggestion.
I have a new die.
Okay. Good.
All right. Okay, so I'm breaking the suggestion right now.
We'll see. Well, if you hit it and you do damage to it, it breaks suggestion.
Okay. Roll to hit, baby.
Roll really bad.
Go. Oh,
Please.
that's what I'm talking about. All right, let me add my. Hold on, whoa, my sheet. There we go. 19.
19. That hits.
Let's
You've broken
go.
suggestion. So
Hey.
that's okay though. At least you hit.
All right. So, can I do anything else? Okay, I'm assuming I like actual like roll for damage or no?
Yeah. Roll for damage. Yeah. For your bite attack.
These dice just don't like me. All right. La, 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 la.
Not again.
Are you kidding? Wow.
Oh no.
Yeah. Okay. So total is 5. That's how badly I rolled.
Whew.
I'm just gonna like retire.
Okay.
I'm just gonna use the digital ones because this is ridiculous.
Bad luck. Bad luck.
Yep.
All right, Yorganson, what you got?
I will hit. I will. So this thing is out of its suggestion, correct? The
Yeah.
one-
Out of the suggestion.
Right. Can I try and hit him with something? I'll try and actually hit him. So I'm gonna move
Okay.
to him. I'm gonna try to hit him with my rapier. Considering my battle axe.
Behind him, you can flank him if you're straight across from endurance.
Okay, I shall flank. Let's see here. Straight across. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. Alrighty. Flank time. So just gonna roll to hit. Son of a 8. Well, 8 plus 6. So
All right.
that 14. Does
14
hit?
That does not hit. I'm sorry about that. Sorry.
Okay. That's okay.
Sorry about that.
Okay.
And somehow I totally let Elodia's turn pass. I was just so caught up in dealing with all these other guys, moving them around and making sure I had their HP right. Elodia, just go ahead and take your turn.
Okay.
Sorry
Alrighty.
about that.
No, you're good.
Where even
So
are you right
I'm-
now? Oh, okay.
I'm up here. So I'm gonna move up here. I'm gonna shoot the guy straight across and move my move my hunter's mark onto him
Okay.
for my bonus action.
Yeah.
So bow and arrow, first attack. Wow. 11 to hit.
That does not hit.
Okay, second attack. Here we go. Come on, baby. All right, that's better. 25 total to hit.
That
Ooh.
does hit. Yes,
Okay.
definitely, for sure. Absolutely.
So 7 plus 5, 12 plus 5. Okay, wait. 17 plus 4. 21 damage total.
Ooh,
Because we got the hunter's mark going.
Mamma Mia. 21, you said?
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, oh boy. Yeah, he looking pretty nice and hurt.
Mamma mia, mamma mia, mamma
But he
mia.
is still alive, unfortunately. Okay,
That's the end of my turn. I can't do anymore.
alright, fellas. Now it's Maynard's turn. Maynard, what you got?
Okay. I'm gonna move here.
'Kay.
And that guy's probably gonna get to hit me.
Yeah,
But he
opportunity.
get disadvantage because of my spell.
Natural 20, but disadvantage. 8. So, 8 plus 4, 12, does not hit. You just survived a natural 20, my dude.
Stop there for now and attack the guy right here.
'Kay.
With advantage.
Okay, yep,
Okay, that's a 22 to hit.
definitely hits.
Takes 11 damage.
Okay,
And I'm gonna hit him one more time. With advantage. That
Okay.
rolled off the thing, so I'm gonna do it again. It was a 19, but I'll do it again. 23 to hit.
That does hit.
He takes 10 damage.
All right. So he looks.
And then I'm gonna finish my movement right here.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna look at both this guy and this guy and be like, "Come on, you imbeciles, hit me!"
Oh my
That'll be
gosh.
my turn.
Okay.
Or wait, well, actually, I'm gonna go back here.
Okay.
This is before that happened. I'm gonna action
Okay.
surge
Ah. Okay.
and attack this guy 2 more times with advantage.
All right. Hey.
That's a 24 to hit.
Definitely hits.
He takes 12 damage.
Hold on. Let me make
Then-
sure here. Okay. Yeah. Keep going.
25 to hit.
That definitely hits. You said he took 12 damage the first time.
Yeah.
Okay.
He takes 12 again.
All right. He is still up, but he is significantly more hurt.
Okay. And then I'm gonna move where I said I was and say that thing I said.
Okay. Very good. All right, Kip.
Yes. I will attack the guy right in front of me.
Okay. With advantage.
Yes. Okay.
Oh. So hold on. I forgot Misha's turn. I'm sorry. For
Okay, it's
forgot
fine.
about her turn. Sorry about that. Okay, so she let's see here. What is she gonna do? All right. Just a moment. Let me see here. What does she want to do? Gentry, what's a modifier of 6? Like, if somebody has a 16, what's the modifier? I always forget. Like, +3?
3.
+3? Okay. Yeah, she's gonna do that. So she's going to break her hideous laughter on this guy, and she's going to, you see her hands begin to glow blue, and she just touches like herself, and you see that her body is kind of engulfed in this blue light. So that's gonna be her turn right there. Yeah. All right, so that's her turn, and she's going to actually go ahead, and she's gonna back up. Yeah, she's gonna go ahead and chance it on some. No, she's not. No, she's not. She ain't gonna chance it. We're gonna leave.
Phew.
It right there. Yeah. Sorry, I thought about it.
Disengage.
That would be. Yeah, I realized that would be like 3 of them. Okay. All right, Kip, it's your
You're
turn now.
rogue, Emma.
Huh?
She can disengage.
Oh yeah, disengage, right? Okay. That's great. I forgot about that. Yep, disengage. We're using that. So she's gonna get out of there. 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, so she's running over there. Alright, guys. There you go.
Wait. Was it my turn? No.
Yes.
Okay. I'll move Kip here and attack the one in front of Sir Maynard.
Okay.
Like the single one.
Yeah.
So would that be like a sneak attack? Or
Yeah, so it's really, I think you get sneak attack on pretty much everybody.
Okay, sweet. So
If you have advantage, which you do have advantage, so you should be fine, yeah.
okay. Oh, sorry, I have to roll the hit first.
Mhm.
Okay, so 8. Oh, gosh, I don't hit.
Oh no, what'd you get?
Yeah. My highest was 12.
Oh,
So,
dang. Okay, plus anything?
nope.
What?
Well, I already
Oh.
added +4.
Oh, dang. Okay,
Yeah.
alright. And you rolled twice, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, well, dang. Yeah, you missed, unfortunately. Sorry, Kip. Okay,
It's okay.
so now we got Silas again.
All right, I'm gonna move here.
So, you get opportunity of...
Okay,
that guy-
he didn't have an opportunity attack when he did the same thing.
Wait, hold on. No, you're still within 5 feet of him. Okay, never mind.
Yeah.
Sorry, all good. Okay.
Punk. No. All right, and then I'm gonna roll to attack one-handed. Does a 14 connect?
It does not, unfortunately.
All right. I'll go to my second attack.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah. Man, 16 plus 7. That's does a 23 hit?
That does hit.
Yeah. And then yeah. 7 plus 4, 11 damage.
11 damage? Alright.
11 damage.
To that guy, number 2. 11 damage. Alright. He is still alive and kicking. Once again, just a bit more hurt. But he is looking a lot more hurt, bleeding. You can see weird-looking black blood coming from him.
Ooh.
Okay.
Gross.
Yeah. Alright. So now it is going to be, I believe this guy's turn. Yeah. So he is going to attack Kip. We've kind of got this weird, like, advantage circle going on here. So we're just going to go with that, yeah.
I think technically you have to be straight across from somebody to get the advantage for
Or on adjacent corners of the person.
Ah.
So
Gotcha.
they would have advantage on those two. But not
So
me
he's
at the moment.
gonna move out of Kip's range here. So Kip, go ahead and roll an opportunity attack on him. Try to attack
Okay.
him.
It's a d20.
Yeah, to see if you hit. Plus your attack bonuses and stuff.
I got 7.
Plus
Am
anything?
I on advantage?
No advantage, but
Okay.
did you add all your stuff for your weapon?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
3
So
plus 4.
unfortunately you miss. So he's gonna come up here and he's gonna flank Maynard and try to hit him. For the first attack, misses. Second one, he gets a 20, so I'm assuming that hits.
He's got disadvantage against you.
Oh, disadvantage. Okay,
I
so
guess
let's see.
it would be a straight roll, whatever your first roll was then.
Yeah, so he does hit the first time. Or he hits the second time then. Okay, so he gets
I'm gonna cast
only
shield.
6 damage.
I'm gonna cast shield.
Okay. There's only 6 damage.
Okay. Well, it doesn't hit.
Okay. Sounds good. Alright. So now we're got... I don't like this song. We're gonna skip that. Okay. So this guy... No, this guy. So this guy's gonna come over and he's going to... Alright, Silas, he's taking an opportunity attack from you.
All right. Oh wait, that's the wrong dice. Okay. Does it? Yeah, I don't hit it.
Don't hit it? Okay.
No.
Kip, he's coming for you.
Okay.
First one is a 20, so I think that hits, right?
Yes.
Okay. Second hit does not hit, so let's see. So you only take 4 damage. Not bad.
Okay. Can I react with uncanny dodge?
Oh, yeah, you can.
Okay.
I believe you
So I
can.
take 2 damage instead.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let me make sure that's right. Pretty sure that's right. Yeah, okay. Good job. Okay.
Thanks.
So
to be able
he
to flank, you have to be able to go through the opposite side of the same square.
Okay. So like that, like how we've got it now, right?
No, for how this guy and this guy are
Yeah.
flanking me.
Yeah.
But
But not these two guys.
yes.
Okay, gotcha. Alright, we'll just
That's
roll
not
with
what I read.
It says it
We'll
has
talk
to
about it
go
later.
through the
Yeah.
adjacent corner.
Bye.
We can discuss it later. It's all good. Okay. So now we've got this guy attacking Yorganson.
Roar.
All right. First one misses. Second one also misses. Let's see if he hits himself. Wait, evens or odds, guys?
Evens.
Evens.
Okay.
That's right.
Nuts.
Ooh, he got odds, so he is okay. He does not take any
Oh.
damage. All right, so this guy
Oh.
is going to once again try to make the athletics check up. This guy tries to make his athletics check up and just still cannot make it. This one, stupid one, is kind of like at the bottom of the canyon here, and he's just kind of like walking around in a circle. And then he'll like walk up to the canyon, like scratch at it a lot, and then like nothing happens, so he just stays there. He's just the dumb one. All right, so that's that guy. Okay, fellas. I believe it is now Endurance's turn.
Hey, let's see if this has better luck. Okay, so the guy is still in front of me, so I am once again going to attack him. So we roll. Hey. 16.
That does hit.
Hey,
My goodness.
Right. Okay, let's see. I'm gonna use my digital virtual roller now. Let's see.
This is too epic.
And then I'm gonna my stats here. Okay.
I don't like this one either.
Oh wow, even the virtual dice roller doesn't like me.
No.
Hold on.
Great.
Nope, yeah, this still doesn't like me. Okay, 5 again.
Ah, okay. Dang.
I'm
Just bad
cursed.
luck, huh?
Yeah, I'm just
Jeez.
cursed today, apparently.
That means next time it's all 20s.
I hope so. It's been like this for a couple sessions.
Alright. Alright, fellas. It is now Yorganson's turn.
Yee! Okay. I suppose I'll just continue to attack the man in the middle. So
You can cast a different spell now. You don't have to concentrate anymore because the suggestion was broken.
your suggestion's broken. Okay. So
If you're interested.
I am interested. Most of my things are not very. What's bardic inspiration again? I'm sorry.
So if you inspire somebody, you get to give them a dice to roll, a
Yes.
inspiration
Yep.
dice, and then they can add it to their rolls. So that would actually be great.
Yes.
For whatever, I guess. I mean.
Yes. I will do bardic inspiration to a load to endurance. Sorry.
Endurance. Okay.
Yes. Mm-hmm.
All right. Very good. And so it is. What song are you singing? What are you performing for us?
Am I performing? Must I perform something?
Of
You
course.
can say something, right?
Yeah. You can give us a riddle or a nice saying or just a
Limerick!
limerick.
A limerick?
Haiku.
Let me look up a limerick real quick.
Okay.
I don't even know what a limerick is.
So it's like kind of a rhyming scheme or something.
Yeah. Which you now
Oh.
get to give somebody a D8 of bardic inspiration. But go on.
Let me think about this.
Oh Lord.
I'm sorry.
Go on. There once was a man from Kentucky.
Who was it?
I just
called?
know one of a spherical bear.
What?
What?
I can't say it. A circular bear.
A circular
A
bear.
spherical bear. I'll put it in.
All right,
Trying
Bowyer,
to
what
say
you got?
The name of the dragon from Aragon.
Oh,
Saphira.
Saphira?
I don't know.
Are you gonna give us something, Bard?
Can I just yell something?
Yeah, go ahead.
Yes.
Just
Fun.
inspire her.
fire.
It's gonna be
Inspire
gonna
me.
yell. I'm gonna yell. See here, child.
Still a wolf BTW.
Woman. Eviscerate this man.
Let's wreck him.
And that's
Alright.
it. That's it. That's all.
All
I'm gonna
right, so endurance, you now get a D8 to add to your things. Alodia, I once again skipped your turn, so please go now. Sorry.
Okay.
So sorry.
Which one did I hunter's mark? This one?
Yes. There's
Is
definitely
that one
that
hunter's mark? Okay. So I'll go ahead and attack him,
Mhm.
bow and arrow style.
Mhm.
Nat 20?
Are you kidding me?
Oh
Helen?
my gosh.
Helen,
yes!
you're too much. You're too much.
I'm not.
Hmm.
I'm rolling. I'm rolling.
You've been
What?
practicing that wrist flick here. You just
Yes!
got the 20.
I'm just like, you know, like I
Oh my
shuffle
gosh.
and then we just, you know,
Wow.
6 plus
So
5,
how much damage is
11.
all that?
Hang on.
Okay.
16 times 2.
Okay. How do you want to
32.
kill him? How do you want to kill him?
Right? I mean, pull back, aim right through his monstrous green eye.
All right,
Mm.
man. You shoot it and it flies right out the back side of his eye, and he just flies with such force. He falls over the side of the cliff and is dead. So,
Nice.
so you have a second attack, right?
I do. So
All right,
I'm
go for it.
gonna go ahead and aim after this dude.
You
right
can move
there.
your hunter's mark, by the way. I believe you
Oh.
haven't if you haven't used your bonus action. You can move your hunter's mark if you haven't used a bonus action.
But I can also move Percy. I'm trying
Yeah.
to debate because I was planning on.
Whatever
Well,
you so
well-
choose.
We'll just do normal attack. I'm gonna use Percy to attack somebody in a second. So we're gonna just aim for that guy.
Mhm.
Wow, I don't hit him anyway. So 11 to hit.
That does
Yeah.
not hit, unfortunately.
Okay, so Percy's gonna move down to where endurance 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Yeah. He's gonna move down here and he's gonna attack this dude.
Hey.
He has 60 movement. So
That does work.
okay, so to hit, ooh, does a 19?
Of course that hits.
Okay, okay, and then D4. 10 damage.
Solid, and that is on number 3, correct? Yes.
And that's
damage?
my
Good.
10 damage, yeah.
Good.
And
Okay.
that's my turn.
All right.
Wait. We're gonna move me, so 5, 10, 15.
All right.
No,
so we're
wait. Hang on. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. We're gonna move there.
This is intense. Okay. All right.
I'm done.
Okay, sounds good. All right. So now we have Maynard's turn.
Yay. I will risk the opportunity attack and go here.
He's attacking you for nothing because he missed.
Okay.
All right.
I will attack this guy.
Okay.
That's a 21 to hit.
That does hit.
Takes 7 damage.
7 damage. All right. Solid.
Attacking again. 13 to hit.
That does not hit.
Okay, that's my turn.
All right. Nice. You guys are close. You guys only got 4 of them left. All right, Maynard. It is now Mishra's turn, and Mishra is going to take a few steps this way, and she's going to attack with her bow and arrow. So she does, in fact, hit. Ooh, good job, Mishra. Okay. So 9 damage plus her sneak attack. So what is that? 12. 17 damage to that guy right there.
Nice.
Good job, Mishra. Okay. So that would now be Kip's turn again.
Okay, I will attack the guy in front of Sir Maynard.
Okay.
Does a 26 hit?
Of course. Wow. That's a ridiculous hit. Yes.
Okay. Okay, I hit 10 damage.
10 damage. All right. Whew. Yeah, he's looking real rough, guys. Black blood is spilling across the sands.
And that's the one between us or the between?
Between Kip and Maynard.
Gotcha.
Yeah. Okay. So now we have Silas.
All right, gonna take my melee attacks at this guy.
Round there.
Does a 15 hit?
It does, yes.
All right. 12 on the first attack. And then
Oh, yep. How do you want to kill him?
okay. You know,
you
in
wanna
twain, classic.
All right.
It's too
Once
good
again.
not to do.
Golly, you guys just see halves of these creatures sitting around the cliffside here. Yeah.
Yeah,
All
he's
right,
doing
so-
that. Yes.
Yeah, I don't know, man. He's dead,
Anyway,
so all right.
So then I'm going to move. Oh, okay, I'm gone. Okay, there.
Sorry, no, actually, that was where the fake Maynard that was stuck to the ground was, so I just like put that there so I could cover it. So you can put your guy
anyway.
there if you want, but I'll just stick this
Wait.
over there.
Okay,
Go
yeah,
there if
and
you
now I'm
want.
gonna do my second attack.
Okay.
So that's 19 to hit,
Yeah, that does hit.
and then
Oh, sorry.
10 on damage.
10 for damage. All right.
Do I get advantage for the Ghost of Maynard?
How do you want to kill him?
Oh god. You know, you even gotta ask. Come on.
Oh my gosh. All right. So once again, split in half. Half of it goes like flinging at Maynard. Like the upper half of it like hits Maynard in the breastplate, and this just black blood is like across your breastplate now. And the other half of it just slumps to the ground. All right.
He doesn't know that was on purpose.
Dang. Wow. All right. So, so dead.
Oh wait, and then I want to use the rest of my movement to like just go back over here.
Okay.
Cliffside.
All right. Nice. All right. My marker is drying out quickly. Okay. So, Elodia, is your turn.
Do I have straight shot of this dude?
Yeah. Well, I mean, like, you might have to scoot up just a bit because he's kind of farther down in there.
Oh,
like,
okay,
that's 2
okay.
feet down.
So if I come here, is that cool?
Yes.
Okay. So we're gonna go ahead. I'm gonna attack him.
Mhm.
So first attack. Oop. Okay. 25 to hit.
Of course.
Okay. 12 damage, first one.
Okay, solid.
And then I'm gonna attack again with my bow and arrow.
I don't
Same
think this
dude.
guy is- Okay, 12 damage you said?
Yes, I think. Sorry, I just rolled, so now I'm looking
Yeah,
at
it
a
was
new
12.
number.
Go on.
22 total
Oh,
to hit,
mama. Oh, yeah, okay, I thought that was damage. Go
and
on.
then 5 plus 1, 6. 10 damage for the second
Okay,
hit.
good. Solid.
And then I want to have Percy attack the
Other guy? Yeah.
Thorn,
Yeah.
in front. So, oh wow, Percy, dang it.
Bad?
7 does not hit,
Oh,
right?
yeah, that doesn't hit.
Yeah.
Sorry.
No. Okay, I'm done.
Okay. Alrighty then. So, it is now this one's turn. He's pretty dumb, but he's gonna try to finally climb up. Let's see if he can do it. Nope, still doesn't. Once again, he just kind of and he like falls to the ground again. And he's just like making this like weird clicking. He's not even agitated because he's so dumb. He's just like
Oh.
just like looking around now. Okay. So all right. Let's see here. This guy's turn. This guy is going to attack Yorganson with his Oh, he's going to give him the old death stare. Yorganson, make a constitution save.
This one.
Yes.
Do you have a constitution modifier?
Yes.
16.
You are fine. You feel it, and then in your big rock brain, you say, "No, not today," and it
Whoa.
jumps back out, and that's it. You're fine. All right, endurance.
Crushed it.
Let's see if I can land more than a crappy hit on this one.
This
All
is
right,
like
I'm
not
gonna.
combat enough.
Yeah. Once again, I'm gonna roll to hit AK by the guy in front of me. Ooh, 21.
Ooh,
go.
yes, that does hit a lot. That hits a lot. Good.
Alright,
That'll do it.
That'll
wait,
do it.
try this now. Let's see if
Do it, Tom.
see if my luck holds out here. Ooh, actually, hold on. Oh, 14 total. Much better.
Wow.
Hey, that is very good.
That's a lot
14.
of damage.
That is a lot of damage. Okay, quick math.
Damage.
Okay, good. Alrighty. So now we are back to Yorganson. Yorganson.
It is my turn.
Yes.
I will kill her. I will hit him with my rapier.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, hey, why
Hey.
not?
Hey.
Hey,
Hey,
Hey.
hey.
what?
Are you gonna roll?
I
Yeah.
hit 15.
What'd you say?
15. Oh wait, sorry, 15 plus 6. So.
Oh
that'd
yeah,
be
that
21.
hits. That hits. That hits. Roll for damage.
Rolling for damage. 1d8 plus 3. So. 5.
Okay, yeah, that's what I'm talking about. He took a little damage. There's a little blood on your sword. Yep. All right, Maynard.
Yay.
Okay. I'm gonna go. 1. Pass through here. 2, 3. 4. 5. And then jump off and
Okay.
attack this guy.
All right.
And land on him.
Do a dex to see if you do though.
What?
Dex check. See if you land on him.
Acrobatics.
Yeah. It's 10
9.
feet. 9?
Yep.
No, man. You don't.
Up straight down.
No, man. You gotta be kind of
Apparently,
agile.
it's
Nimble.
1d6 per 10 feet of
Oh.
fall.
Well, thank you for that change. Because also you have a lot of armor on, so that's gonna kind of harm you. You take 3 damage and you fall to the ground right next to him.
Okay. Well, I will attack him.
You had to make an acrobatics check, right? Well, you can
Just
go ahead.
jump
Go
down.
ahead. Go ahead. Go
Move.
ahead. You're fine. Yeah.
Am I prone?
No.
Okay.
You kind of landed on your feet squatly.
16 to hit.
Yeah, that
Locked
does
your
hit.
legs a little.
Yeah.
Drawing Naruto. It's going really well.
9 damage.
9 damage.
Attack again.
All right.
26 to hit.
That does hit. My lord. It do.
Another 9 damage.
I love it, Sawyer. 9 damage. Good, good. All right. He looks very hurt. He's confused because he doesn't know where the hit came from because
How
he's
much
very
damage
dumb.
did I take?
It took 18.
How much did I take?
3.
Okay.
Okay, fellas. It is Mishra's turn. Let's see what she can do. Mishra, what you got? Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So she's right here. She can't really see him. Hold on, let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. All right, so she's gonna take a shot at this guy actually. Let's see what she got. Ooh, that's good. That's a good hit. 5 plus 3, 8 damage plus her sneak attack. So 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 12 damage to that guy. Not bad, not bad.
Let's go, Mishra.
Yeah, let's go, Mishra. Okay, so alright. He looks very hurt. He is like blood everywhere, on the ground, all over everybody, getting on Percy's wings a little. It's everywhere. Alright. So it is now back to Kip. Kip, what you got?
All right, I'm gonna go to Sir Maynard and try to get on the opposite side of.
Yeah. You're gonna have to jump though, because that's 10
Okay.
feet down right there.
3, 4, and I'll jump here.
Okay. So
Um,
roll a dex check here to see if you like do that well.
Let's see.
Acrobatics, if you're proficient with that.
4. I got 7.
7? Oh, dang. All right. Well, you don't do so hot either. You take 5 damage on your fall.
Oof.
All right. What do you want to do?
And then I'll move him. Oh,
You can attack from right there.
from here.
Yeah, like where you are right now. You're close enough. That's within 5 feet.
Okay, I'll attack then.
Okay.
So. Okay. Okay, I got 18 damage.
All right. That was really good. So he is very, 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 cannot emphasize this enough, very hurt. He has just like doubled over and like is screaming kind of in your face, and you're kind of getting this blood on you, and he still is looking around because he still doesn't quite know where all of this is coming from all of a sudden. All right. It is Silas's turn.
All right. Let me show these kids how to do a flip, you know.
Uh-oh.
I wanna get on down there. Okay, never mind. I think I rolled an 8.
All right. None of you guys can be very cool. Nobody gets style points.
That's
here.
a little awkward.
And you take only 1 damage though, so that's not bad.
That's right. Right. Then as a bonus action, I'm gonna use my curse. Gonna curse him. You
Okay.
know?
All right.
Yeah. So do I need to read to you what that does?
Probably so. Hold on, I can pull it up though.
I'll just read it. So the curse ends early if the target dies, you die, or are incapacitated. Until the curse ends, you gain the following benefits. You gain a bonus to damage rolls against the cursed target. The bonus equals your proficiency bonus. Any attack roll you make against the cursed target is a crit on a 19 or 20.
Okay.
If the cursed target dies, you regain hit points equal to your warlock level plus your charisma modifier.
Not bad. Okay, sounds good.
No.
All right. And then I'll make my attack. Okay. With advantage, yeah. So 16 plus some stuff to hit.
Okay, that definitely hits.
Yeah. And then one-handed 6 damage. And then
All right.
again. Ooh, that's a 20.
Yeah, no. How do you want to kill him?
Okay, wait, no. I want to kill him with the crit. I rolled a crit. I should get the
go
crit
ahead.
kill.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
Okay. This time, vertically, right?
Okay.
It got the extra oomph,
All right. All right. Yeah. Go for it.
I go for it. And for some reason, Sir Maynard just gets a little splash of blood, like right in his face.
Wow.
How'd that get there? I don't know.
Oh, my lord.
He can't tell it was me. He didn't see it.
Things just explode.
So let me narrate this here. Let me narrate what just happened. All right. So a second ago, we had Maynard jump down, absolutely hurt himself, and then still just like yeah. And then we had Kip with his little dexterous self. Kip went, huh, and then he went, oh, my knees, my old knees. And then he came up with his little dagger and still was like yeah. And then he got hurt. And then off of this cliff, we have Silas, and you can obviously see that he's preparing himself to do a flip. And when he does it, he like lands on like his like legs and then like falls back. But then he like hops up again and does like a quick little jab here. And then finally he gets all the strength he can and he just goes, and this guy just splits in half. Here you go, guys. Yep. That's what just happened. All right. So that guy is deadzo. All right. So now we got Elodia.
All right. Alrighty. So, lead me. So, can I? Oh, hang on. Could I move Percy out of the way first and then move? And then, or is that too?
No, I think you could do that. I don't see why not. It's your bonus action. Just depends when you want to use it.
Wait, so moving Percy is a bonus action in of itself?
Actually, no. We're playing by the new game. We're by the new ones now. You know what? Just tell Percy to move high. It doesn't matter at this point. We only got one guy left. Just go ahead and do it.
Okay. So I guess Percy will move.
Tell him to move.
Move back.
Yeah.
I'll 5, 10, 15. Am I in line of sight here?
Oh yeah, yeah for sure.
Okay, so can I move my bonus or hunter's mark on to him? Or is that too much? It's fine
just
if
go
it's
ahead
too
and
much.
straight up attack.
Okay.
He doesn't have much anyway. You're probably.
Wow. 12 to hit total?
Nope.
Okay, second attack. That's better. 17 and then some to attack?
Yep.
Okay. So 2, 8, 12 damage.
How do you want to kill him?
Right through the eyeball.
My goodness.
Again.
What's everybody's kill streak for tonight? I haven't been keeping up with that.
I've killed 3.
Okay.
0.
And then Elodia, you killed 2 last round, right?
I think I
Or
killed
last
4.
session. Okay.
Yes.
Hold on. Let me find kill scores. Okay. Elodia. 2?
I don't know. Count all the halves, and then.
Wow. Okay,
Yeah.
so tonight
Divide by 2.
Elodia.
3.
Elodia killed 3. All right. Silas killed 4.
I think so.
All right. Who else killed stuff? Did anybody else kill
killed
stuff?
1.
Okay. Maynard killed 1, and I think that was it for tonight. Okay. So right now, I would say Elodia's in the lead with the kill scores. She's been doing pretty good job here. Pretty solid lately.
Okay.
All right.
But kill score per minute. You know.
Okay. All right, bud.
That's your boy.
All right. All right.
This guy.
Anyway, we'll just see how this goes. All right. Anyway, so you guys successfully happened to kill all of these guys. They've all been. Oh nope. Too mysterious. There we go. You successfully killed all of the Cacatothorans, and their bodies lay strewn across the cliffside here.
I look solemn and I say, these are victims of Maragatha. Like my family, like my clan, like everyone I've ever known.
Is he saying something? I just all the way over there, you know.
What?
I don't know. He's like 200 feet away. It looks like he's saying.
Oh, yeah.
I bet he's not talking to you.
That's unfortunate.
I'll cast Prestidigitation and clean off my shirt.
I kick more blood onto his shoes.
Cast Prestidigitation, clean it off.
Wow. Somebody's gonna get pissed at you. Silas, keep this up.
I call
Very
Percy
friendly,
back to
are
me.
you?
What?
You're not very friendly, are you?
Only jokes.
Oh.
I'm just messing.
Haha.
Aha.
Well, in that case, I just kind of give him a
See,
little...
here, kick some at me. Kick some at me. It's fun.
Okay, I'll kick some at him.
I dodge it.
We'll see. Roll a dex.
Oh my
Uh,
god.
okay, that's 18 plus 2.
All right, Maynard, roll contest, dex contest.
Wait, what?
Nope,
Oh,
that's
shit.
how we're gonna do it.
Okay.
He's too.
Nope.
It's too masky tricky. He dodged out the way.
Gotta be
Someone
faster than that.
knock him down the size.
Okay, well, I just walk away towards the others.
So everybody else kind of congregates back together, kind of at the bottom of the cliffs and everything. Misha is still kind of glowing blue, and she comes up to Maynard and she says, "Aren't you proud of me?"
Yes, you did great.
Thank you. And look at this. Look at this. I've been practicing my magic a little. See, look, I glow now.
You're glowing.
Try to punch me. See what happens.
Oh no, I will not.
Just
do that.
try it. It won't hurt me. Just try it.
No, I'm fine.
Elodia. And she walks up to punch me, please.
And so I kind of give like a half-hearted kind of like.
Okay,
like,
well, that definitely wasn't right. And she walks up to Silas and she says, "I know you'll punch me, so go ahead.
Am I allowed? Yeah.
Right in
Pulling
my
the-
tummy, right here. Punch in the tummy."
I'm just kind of looking around at the others like, yeah.
no.
No.
I'm gonna start
No.
scrolling because I'm still.
I don't think I'm sorry. No.
Okay, well,
I just kind of glare at Silas like, please don't.
Okay.
All right, I'll do it myself. See, it doesn't even hurt me anymore. It's awesome, right?
That's crazy.
That's
Thank you.
amazing.
How did
Thanks,
you do
guys.
that?
With magic. Rock magic?
you
No, it
been-
wasn't rock magic.
Have you been sneaking looks into Sir Maynard's spellbook?
I don't know how to do that.
I don't know. I just look in there and spells show up and I read them and they're always useful.
Can you read, Sir Maynard?
Sir?
It was on like the 3rd page. Look. And so she like asks for your spell book.
I'll hand it to her.
And she like opens it up and she like points at it and says, "See here." And it's like it's the book that Mass gave you, and there's nothing on any of the pages that you can see, Maynard, except for like at the beginning it's got a picture of like a cartoonish drawn mask, like Sir Mass drawn as a cartoon with his tongue sticking out, and it says "not yet" at the bottom. And so she's like, look on page 3, it's right here. And you can't see anything.
Ah, yes.
Can I see it?
It is.
And so she says, look, right here on page 3. And so she shows Silas, and Silas, it's a blank page for you as well.
I
I
just
didn't.
got stylus, and I'm just like,
I've teleported.
What? You what?
Teleported.
He teleported.
Where? What?
No.
Where'd you go?
Is something going on? What am I missing?
It's on roll 20.
Oh my
Wait.
gosh.
Freaking
Oh no.
Move it.
Okay. So anyway. So Visha's just like, well, anyway, I'm gonna keep reading this book because it obviously has some very interesting stuff. Maybe you should learn it, Sir Maynard. It'd be very useful for you.
well, I do, because it's my book, and I would appreciate you asking me to use it.
Oh, well, I didn't realize we had that kind of relationship. I thought we were friends.
Well, I
Ooh.
mean, that means more that you should ask, but anyway.
Oh, really? Okay. Well, I'll ask next time, Sir Maynard.
Okay, thank you.
Of
I
course.
appreciate that.
Yes. Well,
All right. Do we continue to? What's our destination?
so the place that
Ragatha.
yeah, so Maragatha, the kingdom of the stone giants. So the real name for it, Rhogstyl, is the name of this place.
Okay. How far did we get?
Not far. You guys just remained in
Oh,
the town.
gosh. Okay.
Yeah, no, that was just a yeah. So you guys want to say anything else? Do anything else while you're in town? Are you moving right along?
Mm.
Can I
I'm ready
roll
to
a hit
move.
dice?
What was that, Daniel?
Can I roll a hit dice?
Yeah, go ahead. If anybody
Okay.
needs to, if you guys want a short rest here for a moment, what do you guys want to?
I think we can short rest while we walk, right?
Okay.
Think so. Yeah, so if you guys want to do that, yeah. So you guys move right along, and you are walking on the roads, and you exit, and you can see kind of on the canyon side where when you're exiting, kind of the road you entered through is that kind of like ravine situation, and you can see like there are freshly dug holes on a few points on the side of the ravine, that you can assume that that's where the Cackathorns came from. So you move right along, and you walk through the ravine, and you walk through several ravines, and you guys continue on for several hours, and you're following the path on the map here. So let's everybody make a quick perception check just to be sure here.
Nobody sees anything.
14.
19.
Okay.
16.
11.
Okay. Maynard?
3.
Ah, yes, of course. So Yorganson, Silas, and Elodia, as you guys are kind of descending the mountainside here, you look back up from at Tenaclens, and you notice that on the top of the mountain there seems to be some sort of like sandstorm whipping up. Like it does not appear that that was there before at all, and you guys definitely, like, you saw a little bit of sand here and there, but it has really whipped up now. As you're leaving, it looks, you can hardly see the town up there. It looks like just a giant cloud of sand up there. And that's all you really notice, and you continue on, I'm assuming, unless you want to say something.
I guess I turned to Kip and I kind of like, I guess, point to where Tenaclens is, and I'm like, is this the sandstorm you were referring to as to when it gets buried by, or how it gets buried by the sand?
Well, yes, I believe it's just now starting to begin again.
So I guess we, that was a close call then.
Yeah, made it perfect timing.
So, Kip, are you going to come with us, or are you done?
Well, I've scavenged some goods so far with you guys, so I was wondering if I can tag along to see if I can gather some more artifacts.
Why, sure, I'm fine with it. I don't know about everyone else.
That is fine.
I'll not.
Fantastic. Thank you guys for allowing me to join you.
Of course, no problem. You are so kind.
You're a fine companion.
Making me blush.
I like having somebody a little shorter than me. It makes me feel a little better. So you can stay.
Does.
Yes, it does, of course.
Awesome.
I like you, Kip.
Thank
Seem
you,
like a cool
Mishra.
guy.
Thanks.
Yeah, man.
Seem like a cool woman.
Thank you. I'm only freshly 20, so I feel weird being called woman, but you know how it goes, right? Yeah.
Girl.
Thank you. I mean, either one is fine, really. I'm on the cusp of adulthood, so really, I guess I should get used to it. Anyway, okay. I like you, Kip. I'm glad you're along.
Yes, thank you.
So, anybody else would like to say anything? So, moving right along, you guys continue on for several hours through some treacherous ravines. You have to kind of shimmy your way around cliff sides and things of the sort. You guys eventually kind of merge onto this larger road that looks like it's relatively well traversed. And so Elodia and Silas and Sawyer, I'm going to kind of let your perception check carry over to now. And as you guys are crossing this larger road, you notice, especially you, Elodia, since you're pretty good at tracking, also you rolled well, you notice that there are wagon tracks on this path, and they are fresh, well ridden. It's a very well ridden path. And also you notice here and there, just kind of scattered along, there are a couple pieces of like broken china that are kind of like submerged in the dirt a little bit, and they're just kind of things here and there, like broken boxes and things like that along this path.
I guess as I'm looking at this stuff, I say, I believe that somebody has been on this road extremely recently. There are definitely wagon tracks that I can tell. Also, it appears that whoever was here was carrying a lot of items, and by the looks of it, very domestic items such as vases, pots. This could very well be the bronze, if it seems to match up to me. But these are fresh, so there is somebody on this trail ahead of us.
I walk up to the tracks and like sniff them because I'm still direwolf at this point.
Yeah. So you give them a good sniff, and they do in fact smell like the bronze.
So I'll turn to Elodia and be like, it's bronze. That's what I smell.
Okay. Yes. So endurance can confirm that this is in fact the bronze. What we
What time is it?
So when you left out previously, it was evening, so it's been several hours, so it is now pretty much dark.
Oh.
Long rest. Or do you? I think that we left most of the Cacathorns in our wake. So I think continuing on would be pretty smart.
Well, I'm kind of tired, to be honest. So, I'd like to sleep if we can.
Fine.
I
I'm
mean,
for
it's
that.
whatever you all want. It's past my bedtime.
However, we're gonna have to be very, very observant and very I'm blanking on my words, can't come to me at the moment, but because this road does seem to be well traveled, we need to be extremely alert if we are going to camp.
Is there
Can we
anywhere
leave the road?
Yeah, I was about to say, is there anywhere like kind of close to the road that we can still see it, but it's like a good ways away?
If these cart tracks are fresh, then should we not try to? What are your relations to the bronze?
Not on good terms. Yeah, we infiltrated their main fortress outside of Nataro and killed quite a few of them, including 2 of their higher ups in command. So,
And you did this
we
for
also killed
fun,
their
or?
giant. We were asked by the townspeople to help collect some of the things that the bronze had stolen from them. In return, they would offer a guide. Kit was sent to us to help us navigate through the ravines to Tenaclens. And we ended up helping some of the people in Nataro for better or for worse. But yes, we are not on good terms with them. We also killed their giant in the basement. So not just once, twice.
So do we care about them being nearby?
Yeah.
I would say for my description, yes. But
I
that is
mean,
up to you, Silas.
would you like to pursue them or ignore them?
I would say if we were to do a long rest, we would put some distance in between us. However, because this road does seem to be traveled by them, there might be more coming up this way. So I will leave it at that.
And they do also travel to the giant's place because they take items to them. They're their servants almost.
Yes. I.e. the giant name Argyle in their basement that we had to kill in order to escape and also retrieve some of the items he was guarding.
All right. Well, I'm a fan of taking a long rest here.
All right. I would say let's move away from the road then so that we don't run into anybody or anybody tramples us while we sleep, at least. So.
Agreed.
All right, so you guys, so it's still kind of like that deserty terrain, but there is quite a bit of brush. You guys are kind of like I said, in a little bit of a ravine area. There are a few spots where you can, if you're very careful, you can get up kind of onto the top of the ravine, and you can tell that there is quite a bit of brush up there. So maybe that would be a potential spot you would use, or if you want to venture further off the path, you could do that as well. But to get up the side of the ravine, you're probably going to have to do some athletics checks.
All right.
If that's what you want to do. Because this is a pretty clear-cut like path. There's not really any sort of forking or anything like that, or any way to just kind
Right.
of get off the side of the road. So
Ravine have do we have like a pretty good vantage point from there?
yeah. So like it's probably a good 20 feet up.
Let's do it.
I say we
I'm
do.
down.
Can I help people up?
Hmm?
Can I like cheerleader stand at the bottom and help people
Yeah,
up?
you could do your best. Yeah.
Okay.
All right. Strength checks, everybody.
Can I go-
Or athletics checks.
Does that help them at all?
Athletics.
It gives them your cheerleader thing gives them a +1.
Give advantage?
Didn't somebody have telekinesis?
That's advantage is a lot for just a cheerleader. It's 20 feet, so I mean like. Now, if somebody got to the top and had a rope, that would
Well, can I
definitely.
do that? If I didn't know
Yeah.
it was 20 feet, I thought it was like.
Oh, I
10.
have rope.
Like 20.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, I'll
I
free
rolled a
climb
20.
it.
I rolled a nat 20. If you want me to grab the rope and bring it up.
Yeah.
Okay, so I'll go ahead and do that.
All
So I'll
right,
give
so
you the rope. I have
Yeah.
rope. I can't remember how much, but I remember having it.
I rolled a
So-
14 strength, and I'm also a wolf. So like, would it be possible for somebody if somebody rolled terribly, they could just grab onto me or whatever? Or would that
maybe you could help them. Maybe, yeah. But all right. So Elodia, spider monkeys up the side of the wall, gets to the top, throws some rope. All right. So she throws some rope down. And so everybody make some athletics checks with advantage now because you have rope to get up the side. And who's going first?
I'll go last.
I'll go first. I
with
rolled a
advantage, I'm
19.
stupid. Hold on. With advantage. Durr. Oh my god! I just rolled a nat 20.
Woo! Hello.
Ooh.
Okay. So Yorganson, did you do it?
Yeah,
What you got?
19.
Oh yeah, Jorgensen is just like without his legs, just arms only, making his way up this
Wow.
rope.
Jeez.
He killed
Wesley
it.
styled in Princess Bride.
Oh my gosh, yep, sure did. All right. So then next goes Endurance, and she kind of uses her mouth to kind of help her up the rope, but she, in her wolf form, is able to make a nice leap and bound and off a few rocks and make it up there. So that leaves Silas, Kip, and Maynard at the bottom. I would like all of you guys to make another perception check.
Uh-oh.
Ooh, natural 20.
Oh god.
Let's go, Kip.
5.
Kip got that nat 20.
14.
Wait, let's see.
14. Okay. So, Kip, because also you have kind of the superior dark vision, you look down the road in the distance from where you came, and you see a light, a faint light at the very end of the road.
Ooh. Okay, so I tell Silas and Sir Maynard, hurry up, let's go up.
Go,
There's
go.
a light.
I'll go last.
There's a
Go,
light.
Go. I'll go last.
Coming
Alright.
for us. Go,
I
go, go.
roll 17 to go up.
Okay, yeah, good. Okay.
You're all
And
too slow.
What were you guys using as a light source to get up there?
I had dark vision.
Well, everybody does except Mishra and Maynard.
Well, I'm there. I mean, I'm at the rope. Can I not feel it?
Yeah, you can still get up there, but I mean, like, you guys probably had some sort of light source. Somebody? I mean, it was dark, so let's say a lantern. You had a lantern.
Oh, Kip has a lantern.
Yeah, Kip has a lantern on his belt.
Okay,
Yeah.
so just like give it to Sir. Here you
Roll it
go.
out.
Just like turn it on.
Roll it out.
Oh, I turned it off.
What are you doing?
Sorry.
Oh no. Because it's probably like 7 o'clock. So I mean, like it is almost dark, but I mean like probably
Ooh.
just a little light. So Kip like turns his light on real quick, thinking that everybody needs help, and then he like snuffs it out really fast. And so you guys climb the rope very quickly. Maynard, did you roll well?
19.
Yeah. Okay. So you and Nat 20. Wait, no, Maynard or Kip, what'd you roll for your rope check?
For the climbing, it was
Yeah.
a 10.
Okay. So you guys are all getting up there, and Maynard, you kind of have to help Kip as you're climbing. He kind of lands his little butt on your shoulder, and you're still like climbing, and you pull him up.
Push.
Yeah, and so you
Me
get him
too.
up there, and you guys are sitting there, and you watch as it's probably a good like 200 yards off, but I mean like it's still coming this way, and as the light gets closer and closer, you see that it is several large humanoids walking on the path towards you all. And as they get even closer, you can tell that they're the forms of several bronze. How do you guys want to be situated right now?
I'm gonna like duck.
We
like,
pulled up the rope, right?
Yeah, I'll pull it up.
Okay,
Okay.
so
I'm
rope
gonna
has been
lie
pulled up.
flat on my stomach and just lie low as possible.
So is
Okay.
it pretty dark out? Like, is it considerably like?
It's pretty dark. Yeah, like it is like just barely a bit of light on the horizon, but not really enough to really help you a lot.
Okay, well, I'm pretty like, since I'm literally like super. I always envision my wolf form as being pretty dark.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna lay like in front of like I'm gonna like angle myself in front of people to try like mask forms, so I look kind of like a rock from a distance.
Okay. So we've got the camouflage of endurance here. Anybody else want to do anything in particular?
Hide.
Hmm?
I'm gonna hide.
Hide. Okay, everybody's hiding.
So they're coming toward us, right?
They're
Yeah.
going along the road, yeah.
But we're already up, though.
Yes, but Kip flashed his light,
Oh,
so we don't know if they've seen
But
us
wouldn't
or
he have
not.
flashed it at the bottom?
Right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It was at the bottom.
Good
So,
Hopefully they don't know, but who knows?
as they're coming towards you all, they finally get pretty close. They're starting to pass under you all, and you hear one of them look over at the other, and they said, "Did you see that light about right here?" And the other one says, "Yes, it was right here." And he kind of looks around and looks up and around, and he doesn't really notice anything, but they kind of look at the ground, and let's see.
Oh no.
They look at the ground. One of them leans down and says, "These tracks, they're pretty fresh. Huh. Somebody's here."
I'm going to.
All right.
I'm gonna cast. Let's see. I'm gonna use prestidigitation to make like a few slight glows, make it look like lightning bugs over down close to them.
Mm-hmm.
Super smart.
Just like a few, like a spark here, one here.
So they see the little sparks, and one of them's like, "Did you see that?" The other one says, So there's two of them in the front, I will say, and there's another 4 of them in the back.
Holy crap.
So the two in the front, the one of them looks over to the other and says, "It's a lightning bug. Look at them. I haven't seen them in ages." The other one comes up and kind of touches the little spark, and he's like, "Oh yes, oh, I haven't seen them in so long. We used to catch them when I was kids."
Touch it. I just
Oh, okay. So he gets
flash
close up to it. And he's like, "I used to see these when I was kids all the time. Yeah, we used to catch them in our hands and made our hands smell funny." The other one's like, "Ho ho ho, oh, the good old days, yeah." And so then they're like, "But that might have been the light. But what about these tracks?" And you see one of them in the back. He's very large, very, very large, and endurance. You've seen this one before. He is one of the ones when you were a cockroach and you went and cased the place. He was one of the ones in that room of 3 in the big office, and you can see in his hand he holds a very large, like, looks like a stick sort of,
No,
but
no.
if you look at it, like part of it is kind of like this blue energy on it.
This is the leader.
In
He's
this one,
big.
he's
He's
like,
big.
he says, "Tracks or not, we need to go speak to Maragatha. Move ahead. They're probably just traitors. Or maybe." And he kind of... Maybe they're just rats. And he said, "But no matter. Let's go get the blessing of Maragatha first. Carry on." And so they all continue down the path.
How many are there?
6. There were 6, including
6.
including the big boy.
The leader, who sounds very strong and intimidating.
Am I close to anybody?
Close to whoever.
I'll just say, should we kill them now?
And I whisper, kind of like, no.
To kill them at some point.
Do you remember what happened to Buddy? We don't want to be in the same position.
Well,
Hey, I'm gonna
What's
turn
the
to
time
Elodie
to
and be like-
rest?
Yeah, I'll turn to Elodie and be like, they have, in comparison to the Cacatothans, their health is like, I don't know, man. They're way harder to kill. I don't think it's a good idea.
And I kind of whisper back, I agree completely, wholeheartedly. I am not fighting these guys right now.
so is that a no?
We can kill them later.
All right.
So I guess we will go ahead and take patrol and take our long rest up here.
No fire.
No fire. Kip, do not shine that lantern. Please and thank you.
Sorry about that misunderstanding. Cover
You're
some-
fine.
Put the lantern down.
You're fine.
So you were just trying to help me, and it's really nice, and I really appreciate it.
Good. I'm glad
But
you can see it from my side.
I too
please
really
keep-
appreciated it, for I am also blind. Thank you, Kip.
fine.
It's a pleasure.
It's amazing. We just meet someone, and they're just so kind to us automatically. It's crazy.
Almost get us killed.
Oh man.
I said I'm
Yep.
sorry. Okay.
You're killing us with kindness over here.
Oh my
Aw,
gosh.
thanks.
But I also, you're good. It's okay.
Thank you.
So what are we gonna eat tonight?
Do we have anything left over from when Endurance and I went hunting at all? Like we killed deer.
You what?
We killed 2 of those.
Okay,
deer.
yeah. You guys smoked some stuff. Let's say you cooked some stuff. You smoked some stuff. Whatever. So you
Yeah.
got some pieces of jerky, or something.
So I give a couple to Mishra.
All right. And so she takes one. She's like, "This is still pretty good. Thank you, Elodia.
You're welcome.
Does anybody else
anybody-
want some?"
No.
Sorry.
No, you can.
Yes, please.
I give some to Sir May. I just go ahead and give it around, and then I kind of hesitantly kind of look at Silas, and I'm like,
You gonna
Me?
starve me?
"Do you even eat? Can you eat? Can you take off your mask even?"
I take the jerky. I just.
Kind of like gonna half glare at him, and then I go back
Are you-
to where I
Are
was.
you gonna bring the mask like half up?
Are you
Or are you
an
gonna push it
Mandalorian?
through?
Just gonna under the mask. Just gonna push it up there.
Wow.
All right.
I turn the
Misha-
other way so that you guys don't see it though, because I'm
Oh,
embarrassed
what
about
the-
it.
I'm just kind of staring lasers at him. And
At my
then
back, but no.
I lean
I'm
over
gonna
to
go with it.
Elodia and I say, Do you think he has a mouth or a face?
Well, if he doesn't, I don't see the point in having a mask. So he probably does.
It's a bit weird. Strange.
No kidding. No kidding. I don't understand him, and I don't trust him. So
I'm gonna say
Once I finish,
I kind of
was it-
whisper this to Sir May. I'm whispering.
Yes, this is whispering.
yeah. What were you saying? Sorry.
Oh no.
I
No!
was gonna say forced to say out loud. I was like, "Do you think he's ugly?"
Oh no!
Okay. At that point, I'm like, okay. I'm not oblivious. I know you guys are swapping whispers back and forth about me just anytime. I'm not consciously paying attention.
Well, are you ugly?
Oh my god.
I'd say not.
Well, prove it.
No. Anyway, beauty is subjective. Jeez.
So you are ugly. That's your
Okay.
answer. That's okay. Some of us are a little less good looking than others.
Okay. Well, if we can get off the topic of my appearance, and anyway, what's the deal with this? So like, I understand dead companion, just kind of hauling him around, trying to save him, but why? Like, what's the point? I don't understand.
Well, yes, it's true. We only knew him for a short amount of time. But when we ran into the bronze in the fortress, we were outnumbered. It was around probably 2-1, 3-1. Yet, not even knowing us, Buddy sacrificed himself not only to save his own life, but also Endurance's life, Sir Maynard's life, and my own life.
I don't think he successfully saved his own life.
At one point, excuse me, sorry, but yeah.
The man threw himself into danger without asking for anything in return.
But he's dead. I've gone with hundreds of parties on missions like these. Some, doesn't always work out, but I'm still here. I don't understand why we're hindering ourselves with the dead weight.
His body's in a bag of holding.
Oh yeah.
Oh, that's right.
Okay.
I forgot we put it in the bag of holding. Yeah.
Well,
Don't worry, I just said he saved his own life a second ago. So, Freudian slip, right? I want Buddy back.
anyway, still, my statement still stands. Yeah.
I feel like he's like magical enough with Sir Mass to somehow sense that there's a dead body. I don't know why. I just get the vibe.
I don't know.
His soul is connected to his body still. A wraith has entered him. I don't pretend to truly understand how it goes, but he told us himself.
So he's animated?
So when we killed, I mentioned that we killed Argyle twice. Did you catch that through your mask?
Okay.
Here, a little bit.
It
through
doesn't
that?
affect my hearing, but yes.
Okay. Well, when we killed Argyle the first time, we opened up a box, and from that box was this magical purple mist that infiltrated Argyle and resurrected him. We killed him a second time, and when we killed him that second time, that mist infiltrated Buddy's own corpse. When it re-entered him, he came back for a short period and relayed a message to us that his soul is in the brink of eternal torment, and that we must at least put his soul to rest. At the very least, I myself am a little skeptical if we can even get him back completely at this point, but at least we gotta let his soul rest and not enter that eternal torment. And the purple wraiths, mist, whatever, we don't know. It is still in him. We could not get it out.
Okay. I cannot understand this, but if it's the group's wish, then I'll help.
You're honor bound by Sir Mask.
I'm honor bound to help you guys get to the giants.
That's what I'm
and all
saying.
that.
You can't turn back on your word. So I don't even see why you're questioning.
You will help us.
My word is not to help you guys bring this guy back. He's a random. He wasn't in the contract. I read the fine print.
I'm just saying.
I think he might have been in the contract just slightly.
though.
I kind of think he was.
Okay.
That was sorry.
I was not given a lot of information about this.
Sorry, you're right. I'm sorry. I didn't give enough. Go on.
Okay.
You're kind of bound to do what they want for the next 3 months, and that is namely
Jesus
helping
Christ,
them.
this was
Sorry.
a bad deal.
Sorry.
Okay.
Hey, you can't do nothing.
Okay, just rescind the last few things I said.
No, you're
What
fine.
do you want?
By the way,
Again.
you guys are doing a great job of pretending to hate each other. Keep up the good work. It's spicy.
And again, Benjamin, out of context, I just said Buddy saved himself. He did. He died. Okay.
Yeah.
It's okay.
Putty's in the bag, like, seriously?
That's okay.
Anyway, but yes, this is why we are trying to bring back this so-called dead weight, as you put it.
All right. So be it.
So, Silas. Previously, I was chief of the fire starting committee. But alas, tonight we cannot have a fire. But I will ask you the same question I've asked everyone else. Do you have a campfire story?
A campfire story.
Yes, you heard me. A story, something that falls under the lines of adventure, courageousness, monsters, or love. Or, trickery, because I know you're into that. Or just adventure in general. Do you have a good story to tell?
Well, I have many stories, but I am an unfortunately poor storyteller, so I must decline. I don't feel at ease sharing all my stories with all the members of this group.
What about just me? You could just tell me the story if you want to. It's okay.
Okay, come over here. I'll whisper you the story.
Oh, okay, perfect. Sorry, guys.
I take her to the side for about 30 minutes, and then we come back.
Well, I was gonna walk up as you started whispering into her ear, and then I was gonna put my ear up.
I was gonna do the same thing. I'm gonna
Oh my gosh.
over there and be like,
Yeah.
I'm just gonna keep glaring, just like.
You'll never earn our trust. Anyway.
What story do you tell?
Oh God, you're making me.
You gotta tell it.
Okay, the story of the time I infiltrated the kingdom and took down democracy.
Democracy! Oh my God!
The time I established a communist regime.
Wow.
Did you cut the Gorgon's knot and declared yourself emperor?
Oh my gosh.
Regime.
Wow. So
Once I'm done, I waiting for a reaction from Misha. Yeah.
So you tell her that story, and she says, "So no, you don't like voting. You don't. So if we have a vote, you don't want to vote or anything. Voting."
I see no point in all these rules around everything.
Oh.
The land is already ungoverned. I just think it should all be that way.
Oh. So if there is any questions about fire starting, I'm not going to ask you for your opinion. I'm just going to tell you what to do now.
I
is
could
what
give you
telling.
some good tips on fire starting, actually.
No, but see, that's a part of democracy, I think. I'll just tell you what to do, and we'll just do it, because I know you like it that way. So, fire starting
That's
committee,
a different.
starting
okay.
now, is only ruled by me and nobody else. Thank you. Thank you. I like this story, Silas. You're a pretty good storyteller. You lied. It's okay. It's okay. But I liked your
Oh, yeah.
story. You'll have to tell more stories sometime. Thank you.
Welcome.
Thank you. All right. The chief of the fire starting committee says story time is done. Unless somebody else wants to tell a story. Okay, story time adjourned.
Well, good night.
Okay, so canonically, like,
Do you want to take first watch? No, I'm kidding.
No.
I jest with thee. I'll take first watch.
So would me and Yorganson have heard anything, or are we just?
No, I didn't do that. I take that back. I didn't do that. I'm just chilling.
Okay, so if I have pretty good hearing. It's like, is there a chance?
Yeah, you probably picked it up. They probably didn't go too far. You're a
Yeah.
wolf, so you got pretty
Yeah.
solid hearing, so
Sorry, I'm gonna just.
you heard it.
All right, I'm just gonna like turn back into myself, and like my non-wolf form, and just whisper kind of quietly, like, "Hey, I heard everything. If anybody ever wants to hear it later, I heard all of it, every word."
And Mishra walks into camp and says, Silas told me a story about how he dismantled democracy. It was great. I loved it. Down with democracy. Down with democracy.
So we also have an anarchist too. Great. Fantastic.
Fight the men, you know?
An anarchist, a direwolf, and a bard walk into a farm.
So Maynard has gone to sleep, right? Maynard's asleep.
I'll take first watch.
I will join her in first watch because I am a wolf and I'm pretty much nocturnal.
I'll take second watch.
I'm gonna walk around and look for a boulder to sleep on, or just a rock, just a really nice looking rock. I'm gonna find one eventually.
It's a nice rock.
I'll be off. I will look for a rock to lay my head on.
Okay.
All right.
Make sure you're a little quiet about it, Yorganson.
Understood.
Too much attention.
Absolutely not.
Kip, I'll help you with the second watch. I suppose we can do it. Yep.
Thanks, Mistra.
Yeah. Okay. All right. Night night.
Good night, everyone. But I will be up for many hours in looking for a rock.
So, the party members that wish to sleep at this moment do, and the ones that stay awake also do. Do they want to have any sort of sidebar? First watchers?
I guess I whisper to Endurance because I don't know if Silas is awake or not here. Okay, so I'm gonna be a little sus, but I like turn to Endurance and I whisper, I'm like, if you haven't noticed, I don't trust him one bit. What say you? What do you think of all this?
Definitely noticed you haven't liked him. And I mean, I can't say I blame you, but I guess the reason I haven't been so like is because I know we're stuck with him. Like, this is the path we chose, so I don't know. I'm just trying to be as calm as possible, but I swear, if he throws blood on me at some point, all bets are off.
The one thing I find interesting about him is I wonder what had happened in order for him to strike an alliance with Mask himself. I wonder what was the trade. A lifetime of servitude. We were offered to have our friend resurrected. I wonder what he gained in return.
My first thought was that perhaps he mentioned that when I said, like, were you told, like, what your servitude would entail, he basically said to me that he didn't really, like, he was kind of desperate at that moment. So my thoughts are that he was either dying or in a position where he was very soon going to die or something bad was going to happen to him.
Maybe a person close to him.
Yeah, perhaps maybe there was a person being threatened. I do think something is up with his face, though. I don't know why he doesn't take off his mask. It's a little concerning. Just a little bit, like he didn't even take it off to eat. Like, I don't understand.
Anyway, well, we best be quiet now, just in case the bronze come up.
True. Very true.
So the first watch passes and the second watch comes to be. And our other two characters are asleep, and Kip and Mishra are awake. So Kip, tell me,
Yes.
do you have any kids, family, anything?
I had some family back home, but I haven't seen them in a very, very long time.
Well, why not?
Well, it's kind of a complicated story.
Yeah.
So, yeah, I've just been traveling, trying to survive, while they kind of stayed in the city.
Do you miss them?
Yes, I do. I think about them almost every day.
Well, do you want to see them again?
Perhaps someday would be great to be reunited with family, but it's very dangerous, risky for me.
Dangerous and risky? What do you mean?
Well, let's just say I'm not wanted in the city of Bangladesh. Or Baba Ganoush. Sorry. Baba Ganoush, not Bangladesh.
You can travel internationally. Baba Ganoush.
Not that Baba Ganoush was gonna make me laugh any less, but oh my god. Okay. Well, what? You're not wanted. What, did you do
Yes.
something?
I've made some mistakes in my past. I can't really take it back, but
What? Like what? Kip, I'm intrigued now.
I can't. It's kind of complicated, so I don't know if I should say this. So
Well, you don't have to if you don't want to, but
okay,
it's okay. I've got a complicated past too.
awesome.
It's all right.
I'm glad you understand, Mishra.
I do. Yeah. Well, Kip, maybe one day we could talk about it. It doesn't have to be today. Maybe one day.
Yes, indeed. Perhaps one day I can tell you the full story.
Yeah. And so the second watch passes, and nobody signed up for third watch. So you guys just split it into halves, and half of you got a little less sleep than others. So it is now morning once again. Let's play some
Onward.
morning music.
So we march?
Oh!
Oh my god.
I do suppose we do.
Oh my god, when did we get a horse?
I did not sleep as much as I'd hoped to.
Did a demon enter your body?
Oh. Yorganson, it didn't. No.
That sounds like it.
Right? Anyway, guess we should
My
walk.
Oh, yes.
Pack it up.
Indeed.
So you all pack it up, and are you continuing on the road? You continue on the top of the ravine? What's the move here?
I suppose we should go on the road.
Does the
Can we get
ravine
there from the
parallel?
road?
Yeah.
Yeah, it runs parallel for a long time, for quite a while. Not the whole way though. Like some ways it gets
I
a
put
little
ravine.
jaggedy. Like the top of it is what I'm talking about. Yeah.
All right.
Yes, the ravine.
I agree.
Yeah, so you guys
Agreed.
take that for quite a while, and you guys have a pretty decent vantage point at the top here. And so ahead of you, you see that this mountain range that you guys are in is far bigger than what you thought previously. These mountains are very tall, and the valleys are very deep, and this range just extends on forever. Like you can't even see an end. So you continue on, and it's pretty early in the morning. The heat hasn't really gotten bad yet. Since this is not a very well beaten area, you're having to kind of wade through some thickets and stuff like that. But I mean, it's not the worst thing it could be in the world. And as you look kind of at the ground, you can still tell where these wagon tracks have continued to come through and everything like that. So you follow kind of the top of the ravine path for as long as you can until it begins to get a little bit too jagged, and then it kind of drops down and meets the road. So there's no longer this really top ravine path. So you kind of have to take the main road at this point.
Okay.
And so if you look at your map, actually the phantom map that you were given by Mask, it kind of has like a little blip on it where you guys are. And then it shows you like where you are in the scheme of things. And so if you look at it, Silas, if you're in possession of it still, it looks like you guys are very close to your destination. So as you guys continue on, it takes about another 30 minutes, and you guys finally arrive at a very wide opening in the road. And as you kind of approach it, you begin to see kind of on the sides of the road, there are these giant pillars. Now these pillars are massive, like way taller than you are, like 20 and 30 feet high. And as you continue to go along, you even begin to see these giant, like carved in the side of the ravine, like statues of humanoids, massive humanoids with these ringlets around their foreheads. And they are bulky and they are massive, and all of them are bald with, like, you know, it's obviously stone features and everything like that, but you can only assume that these are the faces of the giants themselves. As you continue along around where this spot has kind of widened up, eventually you see this giant, you come to the base of this very large mountain, and this giant sheer like rock face is before you, and you can see, kind of similar to like Petra and whatever, it is like this carved out massive like archway, and then also it kind of has some like carved out statues here and there, and these stairs descending downward and into this dark tunnel. And this, when I say like everything is on a massive scale here, like on the scale of giants, quite obviously. And above the massive tunnel entrance, there is one particular giant carved out of it. You can tell by its features that it is a female giant with this very intricate ringlet around its head, and it holds this very large, intricately carved staff in its hand.
I guess I asked Yorganson, is this Maragatha? Is that how you pronounce your name? Maragatha. Is this Maragatha? And I gestured towards the statue of the prominent female giantess.
I can only guess. I've never been here before. But it looks like her.
There are like buildings in front of us, or
so it's kind of like there's no buildings around here, except so like it's carved into the rock face, but the only opening in all of that is the giant tunnel that looks like the stairs lead down.
Oh, okay.
But there's nobody here. You can see that actually, I will note this. If you look to your right, there's like almost kind of like a cutout in the rock. It looks like an archway, and it kind of takes a corner, and you can tell that all the wagon marks have kind of gone through that way.
Well, are we going in?
There's
Suppose
nothing
that's-
really else to do.
Wait,
Alright.
can we end up going like the way that it? Can we go a different way from where the tracks are?
So the tracks are to the right side, and then the main entrance is straight ahead, but there's not really anything to the left.
Which path do you think we should choose, guys?
I personally really don't want to run into the bronze. As much as we can, keep that from happening as long as possible.
I'm in agreement with Elodia. I think we should be keeping our distance, because if Maragatha does think highly of these bronze, then I don't think she's going to appreciate it if we are discovered having murdered a lot of them.
Do you think that the tracks that way will bring us straight to Maragatha? And do you think the bronze are still here?
I think the bronze did say they're going to see Maragatha, and I would assume that the tracks would lead us to her in her general direction. Can we tell how fresh the tracks are? Like, are they just like?
They're just as fresh as the tracks you saw previously. So the group of bronze that came through, they didn't have a wagon. There was just like 6 of them on foot.
Yes.
Oh.
I'd say we can assume that this was like a part of their like a caravan thingy that they took up here. I would.
But we don't know if these tracks lead straight to Maragatha. It could lead to a storage room, because we know they were giving, their whatever was due, whatever they had to take to Maragatha. So we don't know where these tracks really lead to. I vote through the main entrance.
Agreed. We could probably get through main entrance guards better than we could get through cargo guards.
What'd you say, Maynard? You said something.
I'll look at the map.
The map?
Yeah.
Your copy of the map?
Yeah, my copy of the map.
Map.
So if you look at your copy of the map, at this point, it's just like a giant dot that says Rhogstyl, or whatever it is the kingdom's name is. It doesn't really show the particulars of this area, though.
It
Does
doesn't
mine?
show the road?
Well, I mean, like the road leads right into the dot, which you guys are like right where the dot
There's
is.
nothing coming out of the dot?
No.
Well, I don't see any path coming out, so I guess we go in.
There's not on mine either, is there?
Yeah, no.
Okay.
It just like there you don't see this little side road that is on the map. Like it doesn't lead to some other road or anything like that.
I guess that means we go in.
I suppose.
Okay, fellas. So, at this point in the evening, I must ask you, do we wish to continue on, or do we wish to stop right here? Because we've been going for a bit. I mean, we could keep going. Fine with me. I don't care.
I'm good. To keep
I will pause it
going.
until we decide. Okay, and we're back on. Can you guys hear music?
Yes.
Sweet. Okay. So, you guys begin the descent down into the depths. See? Yes? No?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Indeed. So,
I'll stay in the middle because I can't
Okay.
see.
all right, yes, and as does Mishra, because the descent down is rather dark. But as you get a little ways, you notice that on the sides of the walls here, they have these interesting lanterns that are glowing a slight like bluish green. So you continue down, and these steps descend a good like you're walking for a long time. What feels like half a mile you're walking here. just like straight down into near darkness with all of these lanterns around. So eventually you get to the bottom, and it kind of opens up, and you can tell that the ceiling is getting higher and higher and higher. And previously it was like, you know, a good 30 feet tall, enough for any giant to walk through. But you see kind of stationed up at the bottom, up against this large kind of grated fence here, or grated gate here, there are two massive giants standing there with battle axes at their side. And contrary to what you may have thought previously about giants, these giants have very well-made breastplates and very intricately carved. And you notice that their belts that they wear, this leather looks like it has been finely studded, and the belt, or like the buckle of the belt, has been very intricately carved with these very geometric symbols. And they also kind of wear this band around their forehead that also bear these kind of geometric symbols. And they have these very large axes at their side. I think I might have said that already. Anyway, and so they stand at the bottom of this landing here. And so, as you approach, I'm assuming, do you want to say anything to each other before you make your approach?
Just go up and talk to them, or what are we doing?
Well, I would say let's try to talk with them and then see where it goes. And just be at the ready.
They look rather civilized, I would say.
True. And they don't seem to be attacking us. I mean, we can clearly see them. They can clearly see us.
So, who's going to speak to them?
I can.
What are you going to tell them?
Well, I thought we would discuss this because I'm not even really sure what our main objective is.
Well, maybe someone else should speak to them.
Yeah.
Perhaps I should speak to them.
Yorganson, you have had your charismatic charms work beforehand, and the fact that you're one of the mountain, I think they would sympathize with you the most. So.
They would also be surprised at my appearance at all, considering most of my people are dead.
Point taken.
What should I say?
That we seek an audience with Maragatha? Potentially. I mean, I do know nothing of your ritual or whatever offerings you or your people did in the past, but
All my people ever offered was the truth, and we were blessed for it. I believe that we will be able to get through to her with the truth. If not, we have the Acolyte to back us up. Gaining an audience sounds good enough to me.
Mm-hmm. All right.
Sir Maynard, what do you think I should say?
I agree with what Elodia said. I think an audience would be terrific. And if they ask, you can just tell them you're blessed by Maragatha, and maybe they will let you through.
Yeah, tell them of your clansmen, because you all were, set aside to receive the blessing of Maragatha, correct?
Yes.
So maybe announce your name, family name, and then we seek an audience with Maragatha.
Understood. I will try and relay the message. All right. So we're getting closer. So I'm gonna walk up to them.
All right. And as you approach, they kind of stand to attention and follow you with their eyes. And the one on the right looks at you and says, "What is your business?"
Like, we are here to, I Yorganson, Jerkin, am here with my party to gain an audience with Maragatha to help our dead friend.
You wish to have an audience with Maragatha. And you,
Aye.
you said, are of the Blessed Clan. So,
That is correct.
I suppose we can see what can be done about this. And so, one of them, the one that just spoke to you, kind of leans over to a lever on the ground and throws it, and the gate raises, and the guard says, "Let me get you an escort," and walks back, and every step that this guy takes is just a boom, 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 boom. It is like ground shaking. And just this entrance you see him walk through is massive. And as you look through the gate and look past it, there is just this massive opening in this mountain. It looks like this mountain has been completely just carved out, and it is stunning. You take a look at it, and there are so many buildings just carved out from stone everywhere. And everywhere you look, this place is just illuminated with these gorgeous like blue-green lanterns that just stretch everywhere. And even on the ceiling, you see these very like carefully placed, as if it makes some sort of great geometric symbol on the ceiling of these beautiful lights. And so the guard steps back and kind of and returns a moment later with another giant, one that is less decked out in armor and more so in a very nice blue kind of tunic with the same geometric designs that you saw previously. And this one approaches you and says, "Yorganson of the Yorgan clan. You wish to have an audience with Maragatha. It shall be
Yes.
granted. For you are of blessed blood. We must honor you." And so, the giant looks down at you, and you are very, very small compared to this giant. This giant is like 15 feet tall, and you are like 5. So anyway, looks down at you and extends its hand, and it says to you, "My name is Steel Rider. And I will be your escort through this fine kingdom."
And I am Yorganson. And I just put my hand on his finger, and I'm just like, we just shake, and then it's like, we are in your disposal. Please, I thank you again.
Of course. And so he kind of ushers the rest of your party through, and as you continue kind of to walk through the city, you notice that they have gardens here and there. This looks like a very like well manicured city. There are like beautiful gardens with like stone benches, but all these gardens are made out of some of them appear to be like these bioluminescent plants, and some of them appear to be giant like fungus and things like that, but it's all strangely just very mesmerizing. And so as you walk through, the escort kind of has you stop at a station, and there's a large giantess there, and she takes these like strings with a bunch of like very gorgeous looking pieces of the bioluminescent plants, and she puts it around your neck, and she says, "A welcome gift." And so she places one on all of you, and the escort continues to lead you up this winding path. So it's like this place kind of starts, it starts kind of up high, and it continues to travel lower, and then kind of on the far side of it, you can even see buildings built up the back of this giant cavern. And so she leads you further down into almost this like weaving spiral, it seems, and eventually you get to a building that looks kind of similar to the one that was carved out at the front of the mountain. Very grand looking, very, very interesting. And you can see that the waters, there's like some waters that surround the entrance of it. And there's like a small bridge that you all cross over. and he leads you into this giant like hall, very large hall, very wide, with these huge columns all the way down, and once again adorned with the geometric patterns and the blue and the green lights. So he leads you down, and he leads you straight ahead, and you can see several doorways here and there and everywhere. But there's one large one at the end of the chamber, and he takes you and he leads you to the chamber door, and he says, "Behind this door is Maragatha. We have informed her who is here. Be careful to keep your voices low. She likes things to be rather quiet." And so he opens the door, and before you there is a very large throne room. These carpets on the floor are just absolutely immaculate. Just these woven pieces are stunning. And you see guards posted just about between each column as it goes all the way down to the end. And they're at the end sitting. It's like there's a giant pool of like the same water as like the sacred spring that you were in previously. It's like glowing, and sitting on a throne in the middle of it is a very old yet very regal giantess. Now, none of the other ones have any sort of hair to speak of, but this one, her hair, her white locks are they're very long, and she's wearing perhaps the most it's simple yet regal outfit you've ever seen. And then also she has kind of this very nice crown on with the geometric patterns on it, and she has like the statue at the very front of the building, this very large staff that kind of has like the water is flowing up it and around it as she holds it. And so you enter and you walk down the way, and you finally get to the end of the into this carpet here before who you assume to be Maragatha. And so you look at, as you get closer, you look into her eyes, and they are very, very pale. And as you approach, she says, "Welcome. Welcome, children, and welcome to you of the Yorkin clan. Yorganson. It has been quite a long time since I have seen a face of your people. I must uphold my promise to honor your people, and so that is why I have decided to hear you today. Why is it that you are here?"
We're here to revive our friend who fell recently.
Revive. Bring back to life a fallen
His soul.
comrade.
Yes, his soul is at the brink of life and death, being kept only by a wraith that enveloped his body.
Show me this body.
His body is inside a bag of holding. If you would allow me to go and pull it out for you.
Of course. Show me this body.
All right, and then I'm gonna look at I'm guessing Sir Maynard has the bag, right?
Yeah, I'll nod and I'll start taking Buddy out.
All right. and okay, and you're gonna put him down on the ground or whatever.
And I'll just walk up and like in between her and us, just kind of lay him there.
Okay.
Step back.
So, surrounding her, I had said kind of previously that there's like water and everything. So, it's kind of like it's like a platform, and it's very there's like ground, and it's just a very thin layer of water. So you have to go forth and set him down like in this water. It is just barely there though. And so you set him down there, and she stands up from her throne, and you can tell that she is rather old, and so she kind of walks with a little bit of a stoop in her step, and she comes down to Buddy, and she reaches out and she touches his body, and she closes her eyes. She breathes. She opens them and she says, This body of your friend is not dead. He has been placed in a place of torment. I understand what you mean now by the brink. I thought previously you just meant he had been freshly dead, but I see now. And this is in fact a fate far worse than death. His soul is in some in between. Like it floats between the planes of existence, untethered to his body, but unable to be released as well. This is some very dark magic. It's very malicious, I can feel it. And I have empathy for your friend. Now, I am uncertain what I can do. I will have to see. Even if he does come back to life, he may have to live with some sort of difference. I am unsure how this may manifest, but I fear he may be even scarred when he returns back. Something has a clutch on him. Listen, though I have empathy, I have heard word from my children that there has been an incident in Utero. Not that I care much for any of them. Quite frankly, I don't give a damn. Honestly, those people are simply pebbles beneath my feet and thorns in my side. They come up here thinking they will win our favor by throwing trinkets at us, and this is not something I wish to be involved in truly, but as they are of my blood, I must say to you, you have murdered many of our kind, individuals with our blood flowing through their veins. And for that, there will have to be some sort of retribution.
My kind have been murdered by the lack of your intervention.
Now, that is a rather feisty tongue you have there, Yorganson. But might I say that it was simply retribution for a wrong done. I
Wrong
apologize that your people had to be in the way, that your people were in the way. But I did bless them, and I blessed them rather greatly with gifts and materials in the power of the Maestrith. That is very powerful magic, Yorganson.
My people stood in your way. How?
What was that? Say that again, sorry.
My people stood in your way. How?
Your people were not the ones to stand in my way. They were just simply in the way when the wake of the Cacathorns came forth.
And it was not your doing?
Sometimes I look back on your people with some regret for what I did in the past. But what I did in the past is in the past. I'm deeply sorry for anyone that might have fallen from your clan. But the Winthrors got their retribution, as must anyone that has done a wrong, such as you have. So let's discuss this. I will not do anything for your friend until this has been set right. So, I will give you a choice. You must do battle with the father of Harabi, the one you killed. And she kind of closes her eyes and she kind of motions out to all of you. And she points at Sir Maynard and she says, You are the one with her blood on your hands. Capra will not forgive you until there has been some sort of payment. You must do battle with him, or all of you can do battle with them. It is not something that I really particularly care about. But to set things right, I propose that there is a match held in our arenas.
Is this match to be fair?
Of course. Fair enough that you have all of your particular weapons and all of your particular skill sets. Capro wants revenge, and I will give him a chance at it. As
May I
he
have
deserves
time?
it.
May I have time to convene with my party?
Indeed.
All right. So let's get in the huddle, I guess.
So she said there was a choice. So I guess it's just to fight or not to fight.
To fight with just Maynard or to fight with all of you.
Oh, there's no other choice. There's no not to fight choice.
Yeah.
There's only fight.
Oh,
Oh, I guess I could try and fight him if you all don't want to.
That doesn't seem like an option at this point.
Sir Maynard, I dealt as much damage as you did. You just had the final blow. So I feel equally obligated to fight and stand by you.
All right.
Are they talking about Argyle?
He said, she said the daughter of Capro, which was Harabi. I don't know if she said that.
Who's
The bronze, there was, remember when Buddy died, there were two like commanders. One had a bow and was a female bronze, and then the other one had a huge axe. Yorganson was able to hold both of them using his magic hand. I forget what that is called.
Hold person.
And through that, we were able to kill them. Now, interesting thing with Harabi, if I'm pronouncing her name right, is that I think I got a crit and dealt like 30 something damage. And then Sir Maynard comes in and does the finishing blow. And I did that instead of reviving Buddy, just as a little extra like spicy spice, because I could have revived Buddy. I had a medical kit with like whatever many uses. So I think that's who they're talking about, right?
Yeah. And then where'd Savannah go? I was just about to say something to her. Dang it. Well, Savannah would choose a cockroach. Oh, there she is.
Coming.
Hi, welcome back. Yeah.
You guys hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. I can now.
Zoom was bugging out. My audio was doing weird things.
Uh-oh. I was gonna say, Savannah, yeah,
It's
when you were,
saying-
yeah, you're quiet, but like when you were a cockroach, you saw it was the two that Helen was just talking about, the one female with the bow and arrow and the one with the large axe, and then the guy that you guys saw walking in the ravine not too long ago. You saw those three in the big kind of office room at the fortress. Those were the three you saw.
We can assume that that's the guy we're going to be fighting.
Yeah.
Sort of want to kill her because she talked bad about my people.
Well, she seems very powerful.
I would tread extremely lightly, Jorgensen.
I know.
We are disadvantaged here.
It doesn't seem fair. I understand your point. I agree with you. She kind of blessed your people, then cursed the other people, and they were able to kill your people, which is messed up. But
yes, well, it doesn't seem like the old bat has too long to live anyway.
Ooh.
Griffin, we're in the middle of their kingdom. We can't afford to kill their queen while we're here. They could kill us all.
Yep. Still want to kill her though. That's okay. It's okay. That's just a fleeting thought.
You can seek some justice or vengeance through battling this bronze, who seems to be the leader at that
Whose
fortress.
daughter you guys killed?
Love to get
True.
blood.
I also think this is a little bit unfair of this Maragatha to look so lowly on other people besides her own, and to
almost not even seem to care that the bronze were raiding and pillaging those people and bringing them whatever they could to Maragatha. The fact that she just brushed it aside.
Mm-hmm.
But I will stand with Sir Maynard to challenge this bronze.
Second.
Third.
Fourth.
I will
All
also
right, let's
go.
do it.
Kip, you have no personal gain from this. Why assist us now?
As well, if everyone else is. I'm in it for the ride, I suppose.
Don't
I
die
guess safety in
this time.
We
numbers,
ride
maybe?
together, we die together.
Don't die this time. We'll have to revive Kip because you're doing the same thing.
Wow.
Everybody did.
I would hope not.
One for all for one.
All right.
All right.
Take you all.
All right. And then we're just gonna be like, break, and just no, I'm just kidding. I'm gonna walk back, be like, we've decided we will all fight.
Very good. And then we shall talk of your friend, Buddy. We will see what we can do for him, if I can do anything at all.
Very well.
I will give you all time to rest. Capro, he is here in the city already, and he is out for your blood. It is very convenient that you all came at the same time. So, you will meet in the arena tomorrow after you are well rested, and you all will face off against Capro himself. I warn you, he is very powerful. Prepare yourselves.
Understood. And then I'm
Indeed.
just gonna turn around. Huh?
Indeed.
And I'm just gonna turn around angrily and just look at everybody and just go, go.
And so, are you guys all walking out together here? Okay. So as you guys kind of all walk out, the escort kind of picks you up as you're leaving, and he says, "We have places for you to stay if you wish to stay here with us."
Better than out in the cold.
Agreed.
Cacathorians.
I'm a little afraid. I also agreed.
Then it is settled. I will take you to your quarters. And so he leads you through a different part of the city, and this seems to be a relatively busy city, but you notice that it is rather like quiet. The people speak, but they speak only when it's necessary. There's not a whole lot of just like chatter like you would hear in a normal city or anything like that. Even in like the market areas, they only speak when they need to. There's not any idle banter or anything. So he leads you through some more kind of weaving and wandering streets, and eventually you get to a point where there is a massive waterfall flowing out of the side of this cavern into a giant like glowing lake down at the bottom there, and there are buildings built around this lake. And so he takes you into this one with very beautiful columns, square columns in the front, and he leads you up the steps. And as you enter, it's like nothing really has doors. It all just kind of flows from one place to the other. And you can see straight back, like there's this massive room, but straight back it leads to this massive balcony that kind of looks over the waterfall. So kind of on the right side and the left side, there are bedrooms and things like that. But that's where the escort kind of dumps you, and he's like, "This is where you will be staying. If you have anything I can get you, please let me know." And he kind of presents to you like this little small like square gong, and he said, "Just strike this when you need something."
Thank you.
And so he makes his exit.
What's the guy's name we're fighting again?
Capro.
Capricorn. Just kidding.
Well,
I don't trust this at all. Capro, I don't think that she's hidden us well away from him. I believe that he'll try to come for us before it's time.
There's a
And I
good
say
chance.
we stay ever vigilant and to still keep watches as we sleep and go about our day. I would say not to stray far from one another, or to, if you go exploring the city, make sure you take up somebody with you.
But this place is so cool. Can't I like just go look around a little? Can we swim in the lake? It's so gorgeous.
I don't know if we're allowed to swim in the lake. Have you seen the water?
Yeah, it's kind of glowy. It's kind of cool.
And they might consider it sacred.
Yeah, maybe so, I suppose.
We killed their brothers and sisters. Don't you think that some of them would want to kill us?
For sure.
yes, I don't know if I want to go out there or not.
I think it would be best if we all kind of stayed low and waited till the arena. Maybe we could, I don't know, get lots of rest and get ourselves the best condition as possible.
Or we could ring this bomb. We could. What's it called? We could ring this gong and see what we can get out of that giant.
That is true. I bet you they would have a lot of food. Their portion sizes are probably really good.
I assume that Sir Maynard has the gong.
Sure.
Because he said thank you. Okay.
Is it a big gong? How big is this gong?
It's like a square about this size, with like a big kind of string at the top.
Not very large.
It's not huge.
Just like big enough.
Small for them.
Well, shall I ring it?
If you could do the honors.
And so quickly, there are some people that kind of come through the front door. There's that you didn't see previously, but they are substantially smaller than any of the other giants there, and they don't even appear like they appear to have some of the ashen skin, but they are quite a bit smaller. And so several of them walk in, including a rather familiar face. They all walk in, and the chief one kind of walks up to you and says, "Yes, what can we get for you?" And as the one in the back kind of looks at you, the one in the back's like, "Ah, great. These guys." Ah, great.
Nickelodeon, my man.
Hello, Nickelodeus.
It wasn't Nickelodeus, it was Kavarda.
Oh,
Sorry,
it's the
guys.
girl. Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, close enough.
Okay.
Close
Kavarda.
enough.
Sorry, guys, not Nickelodeus.
Fine.
So she's just like, "Oh, great. Gotta do something for these guys now."
Bavara, how are you?
I'm peachy. Just peachy.
Long time no see. How are things?
I mean, I came up here. I was kind of sick and tired of working down in Netero. This is my first day on the job, actually. I have to see you guys here. Peachy.
What?
Whispered to her, we gave you the opportunity to be free. Why did you come back?
Oh, well, there are cactorans just crawling everywhere. I just figured I'd come here instead. At least I could have a nice roof over my head, right?
You could have gone back to Netero.
Dude, Netero's crawling with cactorans. You really think I want to be there right now? Not a great place to be.
But your fortress was right there. How did the Cacathorans, did they overwhelm you?
There's no one else to protect the city anymore. I mean, there's like a few of us, but I mean, it wasn't really great odds when they started crawling in the night, right? I mean, the fortress is there, sure, but I was kind of sick of smelling weird smells around there anyway. Anyway, first day on the job. What can I get you? Some food? Anything? What you want?
Mead.
Okay. Alright. I gotta warn you, it's pretty strong around here.
The stronger, the better.
Alright. So she like writes it down on her little notepad and everything. And so she said, yeah, some of the leftover bronze like me kind of decided we'd take our chances up here and see what would happen. So here I am in servitude again. Yeah, I love it. Anyway, we got mushroom steaks. We got rothe steaks. We got fried cactoran. You know, it's actually better than you think. We got mushroom soup. We got you know, giant stone soup. It's not actually made out of rocks. I tried it. It's actually pretty good. We got pretty strong meat, and we got fizzy water. You know, because sometimes you gotta have a little fizzy water to spice things up. So, interested?
May I have a mushroom steak, please, with a cup of tea?
All right, I'll just bring the whole thing.
Yes.
Yeah. All right.
Smorgasbord.
You have,
Smorgasbord.
do you have any wine?
Maybe. I don't know. I'll go look.
I will take some wine.
Okay. Yeah. Gotcha. Wine. Got it.
Also, is there any sort of merchants or trade going on in the city?
I mean, yeah, it's a city, so you know, naturally we got some stuff to sell, I suppose. I don't know much about it. There's just kind of a market square down there, all giant stuff.
Would anything fit me?
Probably not.
What about a shield?
I don't. Do you think I'm like the one that knows everything about this city? No,
I'll
I
look at
don't.
some of the other ones. Shield.
And so one of them kind of
I
says,
have a shield.
"Oh, well."
Yeah.
So
Right.
Relinquish my contract.
Their
Oh.
math major
Okay,
contract.
quit considering it. No. Yeah.
so the other
it's
ones.
not for sale.
The other ones say, well, there aren't really any shields that would fit you, but we do have some very skilled blacksmiths that might be able to do something for you.
Would they have it ready by tomorrow?
Perhaps. I mean, that is something to take up with them.
Would you deliver a message that I would like a shield?
Indeed.
Would you
Alright.
also deliver a message that I would like an axe?
Yes, indeed. Do you wish it to be made out of our materials, or do you have any materials?
Do you have any uru?
This might be something you need to take up with the Forge Master. I am not exactly very knowledgeable in materials.
It does not matter. Make it a two-handed, double-sided axe, and that is all.
Indeed, I shall see what can be done.
And can you deliver a message that I would like some performance-enhancing drugs? Just get us all amped up for tomorrow, you know?
I'll see what I can find, good sir.
Right. Thank you.
And so the bunch kind of rushes off, and you can see obviously that Kavara is kind of in the back of the group, straggling, walking real slow, just kind of her vibe. And so they kind of exit. And a few minutes later, Kavara comes in with some other servants, and they present to you this very massive array of food they have laid before you on these very fancy tables. So you have this lovely view of the waterfall as you eat your very lovely food. And as you look up, it is kind of like atrium style, and the top of it is actually glass, so you can see up inside the cavern, kind of at the geometric lights on the ceilings. Eat up, guys.
What a wonderful feast. What Food bounty. My goodness, we haven't seen this since Gault's Tavern at that
Oof.
party.
Feels like so long
All
ago.
those people.
Are they all dead?
Are you asking me? Like, is that something you want to ask me right
Oh,
now?
you're still here?
Yeah, I'm still here.
Oh,
How do you
you're dead?
want me to pour you some drinks or what? Are they
Sure.
dead?
You can
No.
pour yourself one.
Yeah, I need one. I tell you what, thanks for that, bud. And so she goes in and pours some ale, and she just sits next to you guys with her shoulder or with her elbow up, and she's just, yeah, a lot of people died. Not all of them. You know, people starting to get really picked off around there. Yeah, it's not looking great for folks. You know, it just kind of got worse. I was only there for like 2 nights when I said it's time for me to hit the road. But yeah, it wasn't optimal. Definitely some of the places in the floor of the whatever it was, canyon, valley, anything. All those poor places got hit first. Didn't really have much to defend them. Yeah, it was a rough night. You know, listen, I don't really have any sort of ties with those folks down there, but it's something awful to hear screams like that. Gee. Yeah, I didn't like it too much, so I had to get out of there, you know.
So your people protected them.
Yeah, pretty much.
I thought you guys killed.
Yeah, they did. Killed them all pretty
And I
much.
just take a glass of mead and I go like straight
I thought I was morally ambiguous. Jeez.
Well, to be fair, it was a terrible life they were living. I mean, I'm not saying they should have died.
Dear Lord.
Better not to live it at all, I guess.
Depending on our position here,
Oh,
they're basically slaves.
they were exploiting those people and taking all their belongings, and I mean, it was a terrible life, I agree, but I don't think we could have ever anticipated that their city would have been ransacked so quickly.
We didn't realize that there were other threats.
Should we go back and help them?
What's left?
I don't know.
Guevara just said that the ones who are still there are probably not going to last much longer by the
I
sounds
mean,
of it.
I don't know if they're holed up. Who knows, right? You know, those folks down there, they're pretty resilient, I guess you could say.
Why didn't they just leave in all the chaos and confusion?
I mean, they could have, but I mean, it's a long haul from, I guess the nearest city would have been Mistrethel? I don't know. It's a long haul. I'm sure a lot of them tried to, but you know, I bet some of them probably could have escaped through the tunnels. Who knows? But I mean, even the tunnels are crawling with cacthorns. Who knows? I'm out of there now. Who cares?
Kavar, you're great and all. But could you stop talking about that?
Yeah. I think actually my shift leader was talking. I better go that way. All right. See you later. Peace. So she like walks away.
I mean, I think those people, I mean, look what happened to Tenaclens. And they weren't being oppressed by the bronze, and yet they were eventually overrun by the Cacathorns. This place is almost uninhabitable at this point in time. Sir Mass talked about a rift opening in the sky, letting down heat and sand and completely devastating the environment.
That has to be miraculous doing. Just all of this. This has to be miraculous doing.
She is doing the best. I mean, I've missed the forest so much. I missed the grass, and being here just brings back all the memories from my homeland. So she's doing fairly well. That has to be duly noted. So I agree with you. There's something not quite right here.
Living in such luxury here.
Mm.
In the midst of everything.
Water running, spilling out. We just passed through deserts, practically. wastelands. So are we ready for this fight? Do we know what to expect against Capro? He has, remember Argyle mentioned he had some sort of, or Nickelodeus, one of them, mentioned he had some sort of scepter spear that was able to control, was powerful enough to control Argyle.
Yes.
I think we should be wary of that for certain.
Are we sure it's even just going to be him that we're going to be fighting?
She didn't give much detail.
Surely not. I doubt
Nothing about
he
this
can
is
come in
certain.
there and fight all of us.
That is true.
There's something weird.
I sense that there's much we don't know about what we're getting ourselves into.
I think if it was just me fighting him, maybe just him. But with all of us fighting him, he's going to bring people with him.
But she gave us the option, either you against him or all of us against him,
Well,
that we could support you or not. I guess she gave us free reign because technically we did not deal the final blow, but if we wanted to save our skin, she gave us that option. So
Well,
I'm just
oh, go on.
absolutely destroyed. I've been just knocking them back the whole time that Kavara was talking. I was just like, yeah, you know.
I knocked back
anyway.
one.
Yeah, I'm down for the count by this point, so I'm going to bed.
Yeah. Seeing
I'm
his
going-
pre-fight state, I'm just like, so it was a no on the drugs, or really think we need all the help we can get.
Does anybody wish to take a step to the balcony?
I would.
I'll go. Pretty balcony.
Okay.
I forgot about the balcony. I didn't realize we had one. Heck yeah.
So, as you look out on the balcony, it's very obviously it's stunning, gorgeous out there. But as you look kind of up and down the beaches, you kind of see off down to the left at one of the beach sides, you see a Brond. It's the one that you saw in the ravine, with the giant glowing spear kind of next to him. And you see him next to the side of the water on his knees with his head down towards the water, and you see him pull something out from a bag, and you watch him float something out into the lake. And you just hear kind of like these sobs coming from that direction.
That's a sight you don't see every day. It's interesting.
You guys got up to a lot before I came, huh?
I don't have much pity for him. He made his decisions. And I turn around and go back.
And with that, I believe we will conclude.
Hey.
And thank you everyone for being here this evening.
Thank you.
And thanks for a great session, guys. I'm gonna go ahead and stop the recording. Bye.
Bye.